Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough?
Coming for you.
Alright.
You need Jesus. Please talk about boys.
So,
I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. We come from the bottom. And he cleans us off. And he raises us up. Raises us up. A man can lay with a man.
Damn.
But it's reached a point of, I believe, sexual attraction for Philip.
enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Reecap
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
That's why he's bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
On diarrhea day, dog.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Do this like a trickle.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you. Coming for you. Turn on the ovens. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. Now, why do I need to bring this up? All right? Because tomorrow's my day off. I got 2 big bills due this week. Everything all at once.
Who?
2 big bills. Chill.
Give her a pill.
I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I'm reliant on chance to pay all my bills. I got 2 big bills. I got 2 big bills. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and chill. I got 2 big bills. I don't want to be Mr. Bills. When I pop tags, I feel so
Reecap Mall.
I can feel bills coming off my face. A timed release of 2 big bills. This is the United States of Phil. Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. 2 big bills.
Suck a dog off.
Chill. Give her a pill. I got 2 big bills. The electric bill. I got 2 big bills. The internet bill. I got 2 big bills. 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 2 big bills.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them, Snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon.
Dog.
I have no loyalty for anyone.
Damn.
Never did, never will.
Damn.
Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me.
That's what
Ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Dog.
My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me.
This one goes out, okay? This goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups, my wife. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were a queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I could watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Last time seen on camera, 2018. Photo 3 years later, looking real hefty. Tire taken, urban robbery. Maybe seen shopping, but you're from the Middle East. Now they fear you've disappeared. Team divorce in chat. Hashtag where is cat? Where is cat? Where is cat? More on Try Detract, asking where is cat?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish! Meerkat Mob. Who?
Hey, welcome everybody, welcome. You just heard the latest SNORTWAVE release. This is SNORTWAVE Records featuring Bob Starsky. Yes, he actually did, he went above and beyond for this one. He performed the thing and then synthesized DSP's voice over it. It's crazy. You guys love it. Go check out on the SNORTWAVE channel. Shout out to Bob Starsky. He wrote the extra verse as well that you can see in the description. Today is gonna be a stacked card, as wrestling enjoyers might say. But I've been told that Mr. Gaming, Mr. Incest, is gonna be late. So I'll be a bit late to stream this morning, as a million things are going on at once, but it won't be too long. So it's gonna be a little long, not too long. So probably like 2 hours. But I got a lot of stuff to watch today, because yesterday's React was like actually insane. That shit was crazy. He was reacting to troll videos. He was reacting to Mr. Ludacris parody video about him eating the noodles, and he didn't get any of the parody. And then then on the late stream, he was still coping so hard that he went out of his way to say that he actually roasted the fuck out of that guy. He destroyed him. And when he was reacting, he was giving shout outs to This Is How You Don't Play. You know, those people that quote unquote almost got him killed? He was giving shout outs to The Outsider and was telling people like, hey, he makes like good This Is How You Don't Plays. You guys, if you want to go watch him, you can go check him out. And the really funny thing about the Outsider, This Is How You Don't Plays, is that they're very long because they're also a lot of begging segments, toxic segments, and unrecorded segments within those playthroughs. Within the This Is How You Don't Play. So it's fucking wild. And I want to watch as much as possible from that, so I'm gonna go like longer or whatever today. It's not a problem, as long as we get to cover everything. He was making like incest apologist segments where he basically was fence sitting about incest. He literally can't have any kind of fucking opinion of his own. It was terrible, but he declined to answer a question about a hypothetical snail that would chase him until he died. Yes, literally. That actually fucking happened. It was wild. So, I don't even know where to begin. Is he actually live? Yes. Apparently he is. But is he actually in chat? Hey everyone, just got into the office. Crazy morning. I don't know what so much has happened that it was so crazy for him, especially in the morning. He just rolls out of bed and starts streaming. I don't know, maybe Jasper vomited all over the something. I don't know. Anyways, let's cover some of the clips from the late stream because that was slow. And let's first just watch the daily wrap, because you guys, I love being unbiased and listening to what Phil says, because his truth is great. I love listening to Phil's truth, also known as delusion, but I find it very entertaining, so I can't help myself.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday the 7th.
Because, yeah, he made like $7 yesterday, and that is reflected in the title of the Daily Wrap, which states, the Daily Wrap, September 17th, React Day Variety, MK1 Invasion, but ... what happened tonight? 3 question marks. So you know there's a mystery to be solved. Let's try and solve the mystery.
17th of September 2023. My eyes are currently burning because
and his eyes are burning.
I took my air conditioners
because he didn't hit the glasses goal. So he didn't get to put on the glasses
out of the windows.
what?
And because of that, now I have cooler air coming in. But because of that, I have the fan blowing constantly, and the fan is kind of blowing in my eyes right now, and I'm like, so I think I have to find the balance now.
Dude, there is no environment that is satisfactory to this dude. He is quite literally unpleasable. There is nothing you can do. There is no place he can be. There's no amount of money he can have. There's no amount of food that he can have that he's going to be satisfied. There's always something to complain about. Literally always. Literally always.
Between having air circulation but not having my eyes burn on every stream. But that's why my eyes are like this. No, I didn't cry 2 nights in a row because we didn't play Chrono Trigger again tonight.
Wow, yeah. You should have cried, though.
Let's talk about
cried
what
for
I actually
tips
did today. First of all, on the level 1
This is the future
podcast,
of Dark Side Phil is crying for tips.
that I've been doing recently, kind of giving you my overall thoughts on Mortal Kombat 1 story mode, the initial impressions on its invasion mode, and how much it meant to me to finish up my Chrono Trigger playthrough that night before. Then on the first stream today...
yeah, this is getting skipped because it's just worthless. It's just recaps that we're gonna hear today anyways.
People show up, but every single time that I've streamed it, essentially it's a slow stream. Just for example, when I streamed it Friday night, and now I streamed it tonight, crazy low support. Tonight was the slowest stream, no exaggeration, all year. It was like...
That is actually exaggeration, because he had like... Didn't he have like 2 $7 streams this year? So it's not the slowest one. It's up there, but it also is on, it shares first place with 2 other streams.
$7 of super chats, no memberships, and $7 in tips. That was the whole stream tonight. 2.5 hours of me playing Mortal Kombat. Compare that with any Street Fighter 6 stream, where people come out in droves and seem to support. I mean, I did an impromptu Street Fighter 6 stream the other day on my day off, and that stream had memberships, super chats, and tips.
Yeah, but you said you're not expecting any of them, so why is that brought up as a comparison to the regular streams?
Crazy good.
What?
And now I'm playing Mortal Kombat, and it seems like nobody cares. I don't know if it's just the game. I really don't know. I don't know what it is, because usually people like it when I play Mortal Kombat. It doesn't seem like this Mortal Kombat.
Well, obviously they don't.
All when it comes to at least support levels. You know, it's funny because, you know, you start out with a certain amount of viewers. And what happens is when there's a low support night, all of a sudden the viewers spike. Now, why do you think that happens? Because all my idiotic trolls come because they want to sit there and rub their hands and say, ha ha, Phil's having a slow night.
But aren't they going to the restreamers? Because there you can just say what you think and not get banned. And you can also be with like-minded people. And the guy who is actually running the stream makes fun of him. So you're all kind of making fun of him. Why would you go into his chat to make fun of him when you get banned? Speaking of which, we got an acid face in his chat again. Man, you guys love acid face.
Let's watch him squirm. I'm not squirming. It's just, it is disappointing. I spent a lot of extra money to actually play Mortal Kombat 1.
Actually, yeah, this is Wings level support. He is around that point. The night streams, it's like a Wings 3 a.m. stream. He's just sitting there, he's just fucking like sad and just gamer facing constantly. He's not even bothered to like beg for money because he knows that the whales don't watch the night streams.
Early for you guys.
When was the last time he had a vest on a night stream? Or a vest and a hat?
Because I wanted to unlock the single player content first so we could get to the multiplayer. I wanted to be sure to get the story out there before everyone else had done it. You know, and I'll be honest, it didn't pay off at all from what I.
Oh, he also said he's not squirming, as he is squirming and trying to figure out why he's getting low support.
It doesn't look like people are really caring that much about Mortal Kombat.
Get it canceled.
People did like Mortal Kombat the last 3 iterations, and this one seems like no, not so much. I don't know if it's just because.
He was also shitting on it on the pre-stream yesterday.
At a higher
he
level,
was basically telling people he doesn't like it.
I really don't know.
And now he's surprised that they don't like it.
As to why, I'd love to hear it, but I was not expecting to spend over $120 on Mortal Kombat 1 to play it early, and my 3rd day playing it having the slowest stream I've had all year. That's shocking to me. I literally was like,
well,
dead on surprised that it was like that.
Fucked.
Thing was, it wasn't that we weren't having fun.
It's what a wise man once said.
Interactive, and I'm not going to sit here and complain about it every time, but now that's
you are, though.
Night streams of Mortal Kombat that have been awful. If it keeps up, I mean, what do? Do I just drop the game entirely? You guys don't want it? You want Street Fighter 6 instead? I mean, I'm okay with that, but I was under the impression people were burnt out on Street Fighter 6 and wanted the new fighter, which is why I even paid more money for it.
Maybe they're just burned out on fighting games. It's like watching DSP play fighting games is much different to watching any other streamer play fighting games because the excuses are quite literally always the same. The explanations are quite literally always a big word salad of a bunch of terms you might not even care about and he's not exactly sure what they mean. And it's just like endlessly repetitive. Endlessly. It never ends.
Oh, Philip. How there are times I wish you said I'm divorcing Ket. Oh, there's times I wish I could be the one sitting in the car next to you. But Philip, one day this may come true. Oh,
Philip. You complete my butthole. I need you, Philip. Shout out to Pastor Miller, the first person to ever be team divorce. The first person.
Just so you know, my plans for Mortal Kombat moving forward.
And he took all our manhoods and left.
To unlock the rest of those cameos.
I need my manhood.
My plan was to go online and start playing some online.
I need
There's already some characters that I like Sindel, Raiden. Who's the other one? I like Baraka, but I already I don't know if I want to use him. I think I might Sindel, Raiden, and maybe another. I'll play like 2 or 3 characters.
Okay, so now we're not even talking about Beggy anymore.
The daytime stream tomorrow is Starfield. We haven't played this now in almost a week.
Gonna be bad.
We're just finishing up the Freestar Collective plotline. And essentially, that plot line was ending, and I was supposed to get a big reward. We didn't get to it yet, so we're gonna get to see what that is tomorrow to unlock the rest of the cameo content, and then doing maybe a little bit more online play. If you guys don't like Mortal Kombat,
you know what? I think he just needs a cigarette. I think if he smoked a cigarette, he would just stop all the nervous rocking and like tapping his foot. He just needs some cigarette.
So you guys tell me what you want, and we'll go from there. I want to give you what you want, what you're going to show up for, engage, and support with. I don't want to be forcefully playing a game that no one's liking just because it's new. So please give me feedback and let me know what you think.
Yeah, my feedback is I don't know.
Suck a dog off.
Perhaps. What else do we got? The thing is that the Mortal Kombat 1 videos actually get a pretty decent amount of views in compared to other games that he's played recently that have done really bad. Because this one from 11 hours ago got like 650 views. That's solid, considering that part 25 of Chrono Trigger got 220. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe if the on-demand viewers start giving him super thanks, everything's gonna be better. I don't know, dude. Please, you guys. Does he need to make a special dedicated video for the on-demand audience? Are we that desperate yet? I don't think so, because he's been shitting on him for a while now. Talking about, oh, I don't care about ad revenue, I make nothing.
People to tell him what to do. Dude is 41.
Well, you know, he sees everything as like by definition. What I mean by that is like he's a podcaster by definition, because a podcast is a guy with a microphone broadcasting what he's saying to the microphone on the internet. So technically, yes, he is a podcaster. He's also a streamer. He's also all these other things. And as a businessman, your customer feedback is very important, but also not in the way that he's doing it. He's doing it really backwards and stupid. And the way he's doing it is because he wants to take all of the responsibility off of himself. So somebody can tell him, hey, Phil, play this video game and you will get money. And then he plays the video game and they have to fulfill their part of the relationship, their part of the transaction by just giving him money. It's a DSP thing. That's why he's a DSP. That's why I'm sitting here scrolling and looking at the amount of views he gets, because it's just fucking silly. It's all stupid. And it helps me detach from reality. What do we want to do now? Do you want to go to the React? Do you want to see some of the clips? I think the Snortamaniac had one. Snort Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother. Is this the unrecorded segment? Hopefully it is. Because I think there was a segment yesterday that was unrecorded style.
Reacting to clips nominated by viewers. Another interesting mix, let me tell you. The TikTok stuff is kind of getting old. But we actually had a couple detractor videos, which is funny because...
Worst gouty vampire ever, yes sir.
Yeah, he's the worst vampire. He's the worst. He doesn't even suck blood. He just sucks.
You know, I don't watch detractor videos. I purposely
watch them.
Avoided them over the years.
I also think he doesn't watch them. Every once in a while, he would probably see like a duty video and he would see the title and the thumbnail and be like, oh my god, these fucking idiots are fucking lying about me. And every once in a while, somebody would send him in the Discord some videos about what people are talking about and basically summarize them. So he doesn't directly watch the videos, but he gets an impression of what people are making about him.
I watched the two videos, and you know, I've seen This Is How You Don't Play and stuff, and last year I even reacted to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, and I thought it was a really well done video that was funny and pertinent and very meaningful in the observations it had. The two videos we watched today
That's
were
fucking
awful.
Stupid.
They weren't pertinent, they weren't intelligent, they weren't well done, they were just stupid.
They were.
And I'm like, this is the kind of crap that these idiots watch.
I mean, the first video was literally just a clip from the DSP playthrough, and I'll go through them later in more detail, because I got a lot to say about them.
Makes sense how dumb they are. So overall, the content I put out today was decent. I would say it was fun. It was a good variety of stuff. However, I am seeing a pattern, sadly, with Mortal Kombat. It just doesn't seem like people really are supporting it. And what I mean by that is, every time I play
it doesn't seem
show up. But
that's, you know, it took him a long time of contemplating and thinking and analyzing, looking at charts and graphs and statistics to realize that when he's playing Mortal Kombat, he doesn't get much money.
Every single time that
he was putting his business degree to use right there. He was going overtime with a business analysis.
I streamed it. Essentially, it's a slow stream. Just for example, when I streamed it Friday night, and now I streamed it tonight.
He's going extra late today. What the fuck?
Crazy low support. Tonight was the
not even in chat.
Stream, no exaggeration, all year.
Oh no, he went to.
I think I got $10 of super chat.
Wait. Okay. We got drama stream today. Okay, I'm almost ready to start. And then he says, pretty pissed off. And it has nothing to do with the streams or anything. So no worries, guys. It has nothing to do with anything. So he's just like, it's just randomly pissed off. Okay. And then he just goes to the bathroom. So today is going to be a pissed off Phil stream. Oh man, I picked a good day to react. The day after, he was having an apologia segment for fucking incest. And today he's just salty.
That's no membership.
Oh, he's on the mic?
As they say, right?
What?
And that's what I'm trying to do right now, is roll with the punches.
Wait, what the fuck?
Set up and then we can begin. What a day already.
What happened, dude?
It's just gonna be one of those days.
Just
Seriously,
one of those days. We just want to get fucked.
Every possible thing going on to mess with me and delay me and annoy me, and what can you do? In life, you get those days, correct? You get those days. There's not much can be done about them. All you can do is roll with the punches, as they say, right? And that's what I'm trying to do right now, is roll with the punches. With the baloney going on, the annoyance. The good news is it should be right. It's a very annoying morning where I didn't start on time because there's a million things going on. It's just the moment I woke up this morning, there was stuff going on. I'm like, what the? Like, what is happening here? And I'll tell you about some of it. The thing is, like, I'd like to tell you about all of it. I really would.
Tell us.
I would love to tell you about all of it, but, you know, anything that I reveal to you guys about my private life sadly gets used against me.
Yes.
So if
that's where the fun begins.
Tell
us, come on,
you know,
please.
It's going to cause problems. So I can't even really do that, you know. I would love to tell you every little nuance of what happened, but I can't really. All right. Well, let's get this show on the road. Jasper's crawling all over me. Let's get this show on the road.
Jasper's crawling downstairs.
And then we'll begin here. All right.
This is so dumb, dude.
And $7 in tips. That was the whole stream tonight.
Oh man, this fucking every time I hear it is like the most dog shit fucking chugging I've ever heard in my life. It's so fucking bad. And then you got this image. Like, what is this supposed to represent? What energy is this supposed to give off? Like badass? Cool? I don't know, fun? And then you got like a Super Mario themed intro or something like this. Like a Nintendo game intro. With pixelated DSP green screen. It's like really bad. But now we know it's one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. I hope he rips someone's head off. And hopefully that's not Jasper.
Alert.
Sounds like King Cobra did that riff.
It really did. It really did. Because Cobra he's trash, but watching him make music, and his music is kind of wholesome and charming in a way, because it's just so honest and so it's like what was that guy? Angelic to the core. Corey Feldman music. It's just so honest, innocent. He's just a dude who has absolutely no talent, but he's given a shot. He's trying.
And welcome to the show. Today is Monday, the 18th of September, 2023. And wow. What a start to the day. It is one of those days, if you know what I mean. I know many of you out there probably know exactly.
Then the intro is representing how boring this is supposed to be. The Mario intro is supposed to be Phil being a man-child.
Oh, now that makes a lot more sense.
Talk about MUH life. Please.
Talk about my life. I wish he did.
What I mean. I'm late today, starting the show by about
when
15
he snorts,
minutes.
It sounds like a fart.
This has been an incredibly hectic morning for me.
Okay.
Running around and doing things that are out of my control. And I'll tell you a little bit about that. So it's a crazy day. I'm honestly hoping that a nice relaxing Starfield stream is on the way to
Limp Bizkit forever, SUCCA dog off if you hating.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit forever. Stay limp. Hashtag stay limp.
To say the least. Also, today we need to talk about what's going on with all the current releases I'm playing, particularly Mortal Kombat.
Talk about your life, please.
Because I want to get your feedback on what exactly
Logan
I should
said.
be doing moving forward.
Oh no, we're gonna have a feedback segment.
And I'm actually not sure if you guys want Mortal Kombat 1 or not at this point. It's hard to tell based on this weekend's performance. Let's put it that way.
This weekend's performance.
So we'll talk about that.
You guys didn't do a good job this weekend.
There's news too. There's actually updates to many of the gaming news stories that we've been talking about over the course of the week. So let's just get started. Okay. So this morning was a pain in the butt.
Why?
All right, for various different reasons.
Tell us.
First of all, this morning my wife was getting ready for work. She wakes up before me because she works earlier.
Oh, there you go, Team Divorce. Get fucked.
And, you know, I'm getting up. And as I'm getting up, I realize that at some
he's
point...
waiting for support.
Now, I think it happened, but it's something very, very just casual.
In my sleep, Jasper has vomited in the bedroom.
Dude, I literally fucking told you. I literally called this. Jasper vomited. I said exactly that.
It's a big mess. And it's a big hairball mess. And I'm like, oh. You know, now my wife is running all around to get ready to go to work. You know, she's out the door. So, immediately, do you think that's the best thing you want to see when you wake up? Of course not, right? It's like, oh my God. Well, I guess I got to clean that up, right? And I'm working on that. I'm doing my usual morning routine of everything around the house. And basically, a series of events starts to unfold that's incredibly annoying. And the thing is, I could tell you about some of them, but basically, here's the thing. Sadly, on the internet, as you guys know, I'm stalked by a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah!
They do everything they can to...
Chocolate starfish!
And any little piece of information I give you, they literally try to figure out. Like last year, I had mentioned...
We're really good at it. People hacked your bank account, Dave.
Called every car repair place in my area to impersonate me and find out which one I actually went to and how much money I paid to get my car fixed. What was the purpose of that? I have no idea, but that's how sick it is. And that's just a commonplace thing that happens to me, okay? So if I actually told you all the stuff, detail for detail, they likely would probably try to do messed up stuff for whatever reason.
Like what?
I have no idea.
We're gonna clean up Jasper's puke?
So, in a nutshell, all right? Basically, I've been involved with this particular process of something going on for almost 2 to 3 months now.
Oh, refinance.
It should have been a very routine thing. It should have been something that was very easy to do. But this particular company I'm dealing with has made it a nightmare. They have wasted my time. At this point, probably dozens of hours of time. They have made me change my schedule around multiple times in my life. There's been days where I told you guys, well, guys, you know...
Stocks are down in streets of Whiterun musical notes.
I have to have this day off this week because I have an appointment.
Stocks are much lower now.
Fault, okay?
I'm gonna pause the alerts for now. I'm gonna catch up a little bit later.
But sadly, I'm between a rock and a hard place.
This is a very engaging story.
It's part of being an adult, but it's incredibly frustrating when it affects your business and it affects your personal life. Well, this morning I wake up to be told an appointment has been made on your behalf. What? Why has an appointment been made on my behalf? For what? What are you talking about? So I don't know what this is. So now, not only do I have a pile of cat vomit to clean up, but I also have to do all my normal stuff in the morning like I'm supposed to be doing to get ready for stream. And now there's some appointment going on. I'm like, what the hell is that? So now I'm literally on the phone, in online chats, cleaning up a pile of vomit, doing all this at once, while I'm also running around the house trying to do my normal routine. It just so happens we have a new toaster. Okay? The reason we have a new toaster is because the old one was broke. So
we bought a new toaster. Shout out to new toasters.
But we haven't really used it yet. So we don't know how
this is such a weird fucking segment.
So I'm like, all right. So I'm micro.
What the fuck is he talking about, dude?
I'm multitasking. I put my bagel in the toaster.
You put Jasper in the toaster.
Going. I'm cleaning up a pile of vomit. I'm on hold while I'm doing all this. And then I run back to my kitchen. My bagel is smoking. I'm like, oh,
you burned his bagel.
And I completely over toasted it.
No, that's the worst day ever.
Oh, shit. What do I do now? So now I'm trying to put this out. You're like, oh my God. So I'm cleaning up this mess. And then on top of all of that, Jasper has a toy that he has had for about a year now. Actually, it was a toy that was donated by a viewer last year. And by the way, you guys, I know you guys love Jasper.
Oh my God, he's all over the place. Just
like donate something for him, like a toy or a
you fucking...
You can talk about that. If you want to email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com. There's been a few fans who've done that over the years, and he loves that kind of stuff.
Like who? Like the Island Boys?
By a fan last year has been one of his favorite toys, okay? Well, this particular toy is filled with catnip, which is one of the reasons why he's attracted to it. Well, this morning, he decides he's going to burst his toy with his back claws, and the catnip goes all over the house.
Jasper got high off catnip.
I was like, oh my God.
It's crazy, dude.
Everything at once. Like,
Whoa.
literally every possible thing at once that could go wrong. Then, I'm in an online chat, okay, that I need to chat before I go on stream, and my internet goes out in the middle of the chat, which disconnects the chat, and then the internet comes right back, so now I have to start the whole chat process from scratch of being on hold and talking to an agent, and I'm like, oh
What?
my God.
Why don't you just call him on the phone? What are these online chats he's constantly in? Is he refunding
anyway,
something?
That's
It's
just
not the Discord.
a few ideas of things that I went through today.
He's
Okay,
talking
just a
about
few.
like a customer support chatbot, not a Discord. Your Discord, you don't lose your messages if your internet goes down.
I didn't even tell you everything, okay?
Oh,
So
there's
it's
more
definitely
stuff.
been one of those mornings. Now,
Okay.
in addition to that, yesterday, I took out my air conditioners, okay? My wife and I have been waiting and dying to get these air conditioners out of the windows because, number one, we want to get fresh air in this house. And it's very hard. It's been a very stuffy summer with some unprecedented streak of hot days. And we both have allergies and dust and pollen allergies. And we've been waiting to be able to open the windows and get fresh air circulation and everything in the house. And finally, we had our 2 80-degree plus days this weekend. Okay? Those are done now. And now it looks like we're going to have actual autumn weather moving forward, meaning it'll be at the highest in the 70 degrees Fahrenheit, but it looks like a lot of days will be in the 60s, and nights are actually going to get cool. We had already bought our air filters for our furnace so that we have clean air for the fall when we turn on the furnace at night when it gets cold. So we're good to go, but we just need to wait for the temperatures to dip enough to get the air conditioners out of the windows. So yesterday I did that. I took them out, and I have all these screens in the house with big holes in them that I have to tape up with weatherproof tape. That's another story for another day. But anyway.
Wait, what?
So that's going on. And I'm opening up all the windows.
He's taping up the...
I have all these screens in the house with big holes in them that I have to tape up with what...
Screens with big holes he tapes up with tape? What is this lore? What?
Weatherproof tape. That's another story for another
Do people actually do that?
day. But anyway.
Screens with big holes on them that you tape up. Is he living in a crack house, perhaps?
So
that's the type of shit you see somebody in Breaking Bad do when they're selling crack.
That's going on. And I'm opening up all the windows this morning to try to get fresh air in the house and everything at the same time. And that feels a little weird. Like today, I guarantee you it's going to feel a little weird in here. It's going to be a little hot because I'm not used to it. It's not necessarily cool yet. All right. And I'm a little nervous that it's going to be warm in here this afternoon. I don't know how warm it will be because in the afternoon, if it's sunny outside, the sun beats on the front of my house, which warms up this office like a clay oven. And there's nothing that can be done about it in the afternoon. That's why I have an air conditioner in here. But in the fall, usually it doesn't really get that sunny, or if it does, it's very cold outside and negates it. But right now, it's not. We're kind of in that unique middle time where it's still kind of warm, but not really. But then it gets cold at night. So I'm a little nervous about today also being overly warm and me kind of being hot here in the office instead of being, relaxed. It's like, oh my God, everything going on at once, right? So anyway, that's just a little bit of what's going on in my life. That's why I was late today to stream. My apologies to those who like being here on time for stream. I'm sorry I was like 15 minutes late. I'm hoping I won't have any more annoying interruptions today, quite frankly. I guess we'll see, all right? But now let's get back on topic to what we want to talk about this morning, because this morning I have a very important topic to talk to you guys about. What games you guys want to see me continue to play, what games you want to see in entire levels of coverage.
Okay, this is gonna be a worthless segment. Let's just play the super chats that came in. Because, like, what the fuck, dude?
A series of unfortunate events happening for Team Divorce. In a bigger shambles than ETH at Man UTD.
No. I mean, I agree. It's in bigger shambles than Man United, but no Team Divorce. No, come on. Stop misleading people. Stop lying to the masses.
He complains about us using basic deductive reasoning with the tire shop, but he is fine Harkitan DoorDash drivers over the app.
Well,
GLETFUCHED.
The tire shop thing was more than basic deductive reasoning, because they actually like reached out to them.
Okay.
So there was some actual investigation going on. It wasn't just like you're figuring out that's the place, so you just reach out and it turns out that that's the place.
I couldn't be here for it. All right. So I started playing it on Friday.
So yeah, big ups,
and
guys.
For 2 days, I played through the story and we beat the story.
So he had a chatbot meeting. He got I don't know, some kind of an appointment being made for him.
On the late stream, I did 2 hours of this
that
invasion mode which is
I don't know, could be anything. And he was talking about some secret process that he's trying to go through.
going through these maps. You're doing challenge fights against AI-controlled opponents. You can switch between characters and learn them on a basic level, which is good. It's a good way to get first exposure to the characters in the game. You unlock things in the game like new color swapping, what do they call them? Color palettes? New color palettes for your characters, new outfits for your characters, accessory swaps for your characters. This is how essentially you unlock a lot of the content of the game, okay? You have to play invasion mode. Now, you also unlock the cameo fighters, which are essential for
And now we're talking about video games, so we can all collectively take a nap.
Pity party tip jar priming ever.
No, he needs to like do those segments a little bit slower and take his time, because this was just like a crackhead just yelling all over the place about different stuff. We're talking about chatbots, we're talking about Jasper puking, bagels burning, cat balls of catnip exploding. There was just so much stuff. You can't even like feel bad about the guy because you barely can realize what's actually happening.
So that's been my focus so far. Now last night, people were like dying to see me play some multiplayer, and I said, all right, since everyone's dying for it, I'll go ahead and I'll play like a half an hour of multiplayer, which we did. And I'll be honest,
can have a half an hour of a nap.
Thumbs down light skin tone.
Thumbs down light skin tone. Big us.
Off, but I also wasn't impressed.
Oh, who's that?
Of the 3 matches I played, the best connection I had was
big
like
L on his
68
forehead.
milliseconds. Then one was 70.
Yeah, let's skip to the present. You guys love the present. You know what they say, live in the moment. And this is the phase that he makes in the moment. So you might want to go back in time and like undo the past.
You know, demos. I haven't played the demo. So in that regard, I'm trying out tomorrow no matter what, and then we'll determine from there what we're doing.
Isn't it crazy that after a $7 night of tips, we get a pity day filled with all of the issues that would be the smallest of bumps in the road for normal humans? But thus, nothing is normal with Piggy, and the dents pay to say I hope your day gets better.
Well, apparently a dent is now saying that was my depression in chat, and his name is Heterosexual Operations. Oh, I misclicked. So yeah, it's this guy. So they're not really saying it yet, but I guess he's hoping they will. And there was a previous time when he had a couple of slow days in a row. Then he came back with huge pains in his back, and he couldn't turn his neck, and that whole story about being in the shower, and then he like broke his neck or something.
Starfield has become a very
skippable segment.
It's kind of annoying. What else is new? Well, space exploration. Yeah, but the space exploration isn't good. The planets are empty. There's no reason to ever explore the surface of the planets. There's nothing on them that you're ever going to get. The game crashes when you're trying to do it because the graphic engine is not optimized, right? Really, the game excels at being a Bethesda open world RPG like Elder Scrolls or Fallout, and it fails at all the other stuff.
I actually agree.
A new game with new elements that were great, and it doesn't have that. It has the tried and true Bethesda elements are good. Everything else is kind of meh. And that's the problem with the game, I feel, is that if you're a huge hardcore fan of Bethesda, you think it's the best game ever, and everyone else is kind of like, meh, right? Personally, I like it, and I always told you guys I was going to focus on it for a week or two, and then it was going to end up being a game that would kind of be on the back burner and be like a night stream. So that's kind of how it's going to continue on. The problem is, you know, this is a very long game. I'm what, about like 20 some hours in? I should actually check on that because I'm not actually sure how long. I'm 25 hours in, okay, into a game that potentially is going to be anywhere from 60 to 80 hours long, right? So I'm going to keep playing it. I'm not going to give up on it because I like it, but at the same time, every time I play Starfield, I'm going to have a divided audience. We might have some people who show up to relax and chill.
There's going to be a civil war in his community every time he plays it.
I understand that, okay? And then the X factor in all this is Street Fighter 6, a game that is an amazing fighting game. Yes, it has problems, but at the same time, it's the best competitive Street Fighter in ages. I've actually gotten good at it. When I play it, I'm playing it at a high level. I'm trying to get multiple characters to master level, so it's entertaining to see me play ranked matches online because they're actually good. And I have an audience of people who love it. At the same time, again, I have an audience of people who are like, we don't want to see you play Street Fighter 6 anymore. Well, guess what? I'm going to keep playing Street Fighter 6. That's not going to change. I like the game. It's pretty much the best competitive fighting game I played in years. I want to have fighters in the rotation. It's going to stay. The question is, to what capacity, right? already I told you guys I was going to kind of skip Street Fighter 6 this week, and people were revolting, like, no, you can't. We love Street Fighter 6. You got to keep it in the rotation. You're going to get too rusty.
What? Really? He's going to go back to playing Street Fighter 6 for the ego.
So I said, all right, then we'll do Street Fighter 6.
It's the only thing that makes him feel good. Man, I'm worth something when I kick some scrub's ass.
Really tough now with her. Let's keep
Dude, I'm so meaningful to myself.
So we are doing Street Fighter 6 this week, okay? So essentially now, here's what we've got. We've got 4 games, all going to be going simultaneously. Lies of P is the one we haven't played yet. So I can't really judge it yet till we actually play it tomorrow. That's kind of a wait and see. Let's see what happens.
He's going to hate it, but everybody else likes it a lot.
But outside of that, what we've got to do is we've got to figure out what to do with the other existing games. All right? The big X factor question mark here is Mortal Kombat 1.
And I thought he hated Souls-likes, or as he called them, FromSoft knockoffs.
Mortal Kombat 1 was going to be that good of a game. When I heard that they were changing the gameplay mechanics, and I played the beta, and I saw how laggy the beta was, and I saw that the gameplay was more based on basic mix-ups and using these cameos for combos and things rather than any kind of sound of footsies or gameplay like Street Fighter has, I was like, I'm not seeing it. What I'm seeing is this game is catering more to people who played Mortal Kombat in the 2000s.
You said this yesterday.
Serious. It'll look flashy. It'll be fancy. It'll have gore. But I don't think it's going to have much substance. It's going to be more about do one flashy combo, that's the game. Rather than, oh, 2 people actually playing well, trying to counter each other, mix each other up, do fun stuff. I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be just flashy combo, flashy combo, flashy combo. It seems like that's what they were going for. So, I already kind of knew that going into it. All right.
Okay. Is that why you spent 120 bucks?
Here's the thing about fighting games.
To play like a 4-hour campaign.
Jump online and play them. I've explained this to you guys every single fighting game I've ever played on YouTube. But people still to this day seem to be just ignorant level. I don't get it. How you can be ignorant when I've explained it to you so many times.
Who, your fans?
There's no point.
Maybe they don't care enough about your stupid opinions. They just want to see you play video games.
He never thought Snortle Combat would be good, but spent $300 on a pad and $120 on the game to play it early. Actions show the direct opposite of thoughts.
Yep. The whole gimmick was for him to get the pad, the fight stick. That was the entire scam, and nothing else matters. I have absolutely no idea why he spent 120 bucks buying the edition, and why he went through the whole shebang of getting a refund. It was stupid and it was pointless.
Why didn't you implement them in multiplayer at all? So how would you do that? Well, you got to play them in some kind of an
Big ups 50915 for 22 months, dude.
What are their
Might be the
moves?
longest one I've ever seen.
You know, a few quick combos.
It's a lot of fucking months. What the fuck?
At least the basics need to be known. Jasper, you're not going to be biting. You're not going to be
Hit
biting
him.
my wire. Stop that.
Put him in
right
the
now.
toaster.
Jasper, stop that right now. Do not bite the wire.
Jasper's going in the new toaster.
I know you're trying to get it. Hey! I know you're trying to get attention. You're not going to bite my wires today. Absolutely not. Yeesh. Okay. So, the point I'm making here is you need to have a level of training in any fighting game before you jump online. It's just a necessary evil. And I understand that seeing someone train with a new character and learn their basics and maybe go into combo trials and learn those before they go online may not be the most fun thing. That's the nature of the beast when it comes to a fighting game. It's always been like this. It's never been different. Where, oh, I could just immediately go online and know everything about a character and have fun.
Also, he's gonna stay in the training mode.
You'll never learn a
and
fighting
just
game
fight the dummy for like 3 hours.
Some basics.
Please do that, dude.
Online. Period.
Please run your own stream into the ground.
Doubly so because there's characters and content that's locked until you play single player content to unlock it. If I didn't play the story, I never would have been able to use Havoc last night. He would have been locked. I wouldn't have any of these cameo fighters unlocked. There's 5 of them that are all locked. And by the way, what I just noticed is that Kung Lao seems to be one of the best cameos. He's got a
Derek loves them.
Combo easily and extend the length of a combo. And he's got his hat spin, and it's an anti-air. It juggles, so it can extend a juggle or cause an anti-air situation. That seems like a really, really good cameo. So you need to have these unlocked if you want to play well online, right? It just makes sense. Why play a game with half the content locked, right? So I had to do it. And I explained this to everyone ahead of time. We're going to do the story first. It's about 6 to 8 hours long. We're going to do Invasion. The other day, I even read to you from Alex Jabali, the tournament organizer of CEO. He did the research, and he found out it's about anywhere from 2.5 to 5 hours in invasion mode to unlock the content to get everything for online. I read all this to you on the podcast. This is all common knowledge. Everyone should know this. All right? So then why is it I go to play it and people are complaining? Like, seriously. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to lay down the law now. All right?
Wait, this whole segment is just him shitting on his own fans. He's not even talking about trolls here. It's just like his fans are complaining and they're entitled and they're stupid and ignorant.
If you don't understand the absolute basics of a fighting game, that you need to unlock
shut
the
the
content
fuck up.
and learn a character before you play
Tell him
online,
to shut up.
I don't think fighting games are for you. I think maybe you should just not care about them and skip anyone playing them, because I just don't understand how you don't understand the basics.
He's just telling people stop watching me play fighting games as he actively gets like 200 and 500 views on a video.
A fighting game.
Like, how are you gonna say this? How the fuck are you gonna say this? With what mind?
15 years in, every fighting game's been exactly the same, and you still don't get it.
This guy,
You know?
man.
It seems like some people are around just to bitch.
Oh
And I
yeah,
get to
some
the point
people
where
are
I have
fucking
no tolerance
lazy.
for it anymore. If you're coming around,
Don't want to
just
show up to
complain
the
every stream,
streams.
then I don't want you on my streams. If you're here to sit around, oh my god, why is he playing offline? Because I have to unlock the content to play online. I've explained this for weeks. I told everyone it was coming. Sorry that I can't just have the content unlocked. I didn't design the game. I don't work for NetherRealm. I'm not Ed Boon. All right, you got problems with that? Go complain to the source who made the game. Why did you lock content? Why didn't you allow players to immediately go online? Because here's the truth. If I didn't have to do that, I would have day one said, let's take a character, go in the lab for about an hour, learn the basics, do their combo trials, and take them right online. We would have done that, just like I do with every other fighting game, correct? But we couldn't do that with Mortal Kombat 1 because the content is locked. You have to play the offline modes first. Again, you're complaining to the wrong people. I didn't make the game. I just play it, okay? So if you have an issue with that, go complain to them, right? Now, we're almost there. We got about maybe around another 2 hours in invasion mode to get the rest of the cameos. And then I'm going to go online. I'm going to take some of the characters. And by the way, I should say this. Invasion mode is kind of a two birds with one stone approach. Because
Two birds with one stone approach.
Reptile.
This dude is so desperate to try and make himself seem like he's speaking at a keynote or something. It's really fucking bizarre.
Havoc in General Shao as well, and Havoc in that mode. And I've got some basics down. I don't know much about them. I don't have advanced combos or whatever, but I learned some basics with all of those characters. So now I at least have a general idea of how to play them, and if I want to use them online, I can give them a shot at least, even though I'm probably already forgot stuff. I'm trying to remember what's Reptile's moves. I think it's like 2 hits into the juggle ball and stuff, but I probably could do basic stuff with them, right? And that's good.
Cosmetic skins is not content.
Yeah, not really.
Try out
Not really.
in an easier setting, AI opponents, and practice stuff before you go online. What's wrong with that? Not everything in life is immediate gratification of exactly what you want. I've learned that as I get older. Listen, I would have immediately liked to just go right to training mode and go right online within an hour and play. I can't. I have to unlock the content first. Like I said, Kung Lao might be the cameo I use the most. I actually like the fact that he's got the hat that extends combos and this anti-air that juggles. It might actually make certain characters viable. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, that might be why there's certain characters that don't have launchers.
This is wild that he's acting towards his own fan base in this way after a day when he got like $7 in tips on the late stream. That's actually crazy. That's literally the opposite of what you should be acting.
Because you're supposed to do 1 or 2 hits.
It's almost like you can watch this whole segment and do the exact opposite. And that's actually the advice that you should take away from this.
And then
He does the same complaining to customer service.
Pretty much, yeah. He expects to be serviced immediately and for it to be 100% effective and for them to always know what to do immediately. Instant satisfaction.
Cameo comes out and they launch for you. And then you do your combo, your juggle combo, and that might make characters who don't have good juggle combos very viable. I think that's where the cameos come into play in the game.
Oh, and
So
with
I
the
don't have them
refund
unlocked.
too.
How do I
That's
play?
correct. The refund.
Right? So that's what I mean. Like, the things that I get, the feedback I get, it's invalid. It's from people who don't even understand how fighting games work.
It's invalid feedback. The customer is not right at Burnell Production.
The fucking game. I wish that I could have told Ed Boon, hey Ed,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
block content.
yeah.
It's 2023.
It's
No
the
one
same
needs to
excuse we
play your
got. I
story
wish I
like
could
a
tell
character.
Susan,
No one
hey
wants-
Susan, make it so the shorts can be monetized. Hey Susan, make it so gifted memberships are a thing. It's always been the same thing, man. It's always the same thing. We need to shift the blame onto somebody else.
To play 5 hours of
Immediately.
cameos. Just
Fucking
have them
stupid.
available so we can all play the game at a competitive level at launch. I would love to have Ed Boon's ear on that.
Not everything in life is immediate gratification, but he's an ENTERTAINER. It's his job to gratify his audience.
Thank you for actually spelling it out, Sundar. That was very nice of you. But you know what? Yes, that is absolutely true. Because when you're a streamer, the moment-to-moment entertainment matters the most. Because if he got up and went to the bathroom and was gone for like 5 minutes, he would drop like 100 viewers. Because they wouldn't sit around waiting for him to fucking come back. Because he's not entertaining them moment-to-moment. In other words, he's not giving them the immediate gratification. I'm not gonna sit here and watch like a 6-hour stream for a 3-minute segment that is entertaining.
No one cares about me. No one listens to my opinions.
That is true. That is true. That's facts.
Right? So I can't make the gameplay better. I didn't design it. All right?
There
it's
we
just
go.
necessary to do
Thanks.
this. So we're almost done with it, by the way. We're at the point now where tonight, when I play Invasion, it looks like we should be getting to the multiplayer, everything unlocked, and I can kind of mess around with
Hey,
the
big ups.
characters and do all
I need more
okay?
Jordans
But
for the super chat.
what else can I do? Right? And so
That had no message.
what I'm frustrated about is so far, if you look at how much coverage I've done in Mortal Kombat 1, 6.5 hours of story and around 3 hours of Invasion. So I've played the game for almost 10 hours so far, okay? I've done 2 night streams in Mortal Kombat 1. Both of those night streams have been insanely slow for support. To the point where last night's stream was actually the slowest stream I've had all year long for support.
That's not true.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and harp on numbers.
Actually not true.
But that's pretty bad. I dumped extra money to get Mortal Kombat 1 early for you guys so that we could get through this single player content quickly.
This like the being a DSP fan is worse than being a troll because he shits on them more than he does on the trolls.
Right? Because
the trolls at least give him a reason. Like I call him retarded on a daily basis. What did those people in his fucking chat do that they deserve this treatment?
Lies of P was coming, and you guys were going to see that. You didn't want to see them both on the same day come out, right?
What?
And I did all this, and I explained to you all along how this game was going to go. And people were like, yes, play it. We're dying to see it. We want to see what
Full
this
on
game
mask
is.
off.
A new Mortal Kombat.
Full
people
on.
were even screaming, we want Mortal Kombat over Street Fighter. Street Fighter is played out. You played it for 3.5 months. We want Mortal Kombat. Well, what I'm seeing now directly is that this essentially is the vocal minority. All right? Because here's the deal. The other day on Thursday was my day off. I did an impromptu stream of Street Fighter 6 that wasn't even planned. All right?
Okay.
I didn't even announce it. I just turned on the stream and started playing with Lily. I got high attendance.
Okay.
I got support in every way you can think.
Yeah, because it was sensationalism. It's something that doesn't usually happen, and then it happened, and people were excited because it happened. Why are you surprised? That's a thing.
People were ecstatic that I was playing Street Fighter 6 again, right? But ever since I started playing Mortal Kombat,
yeah, he's tweaking out.
Not at all.
And I love that he's letting it out on his audience instead of on his trolls, because on his trolls, it's always easy. He can always spend like 20 minutes shitting on the trolls. But when he does it to his own audience, the people that are paying his fucking bills and putting disgusting food in his mouth, it's a level better than on the trolls. It's a couple of levels.
A lot of people are coming and saying, it doesn't look that good. Some people are coming by and saying, it looks all right. And there's just been pretty much the deadest support. And that is disheartening. Again, the understanding was I was going to spend extra money to play it early.
Calls people idiots for instant gratification, needs tips for money today. Make it make sense.
I can't make it make sense. I'm not even trying to at this point. I'm just we're just embracing the nonsense, I guess.
So we could get
you can make it make sense.
Weekend before Lies of
Just like Adam told them, make this make sense. Actually, yeah, Craig said it. Craig said it. Make this make sense, Phil, and he couldn't. So even nobody could make it make sense.
Came out.
Nobody.
And
it's the multiverse of madness.
So maybe I am listening to the wrong people. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we do have a vocal minority.
That's a good point, though,
who are
Penny.
screaming for things, and then when I do them, it turns out that it's not actually what people wanting. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I just don't know what to believe anymore because it seems very random. Sometimes I could play a game I never expected was going to do well, and it does incredibly well. And then sometimes I play a game that I swear is a home run. Why would Mortal Kombat not do well? And it seems like people just aren't really caring about it. Okay? 2-Hour Woman says people aren't supporting the game. They're supporting the fact you did a stream on your day off. That would make sense, except every time I play Street Fighter 6, I get good support.
That's not
Every
true.
time.
No,
Every
that's
time I play Street
actually
Fighter 6,
not
we got
true.
People coming by, super chatting, dropping memberships, and doing tips every time.
It's actually not true. We have so many recorded begments about low support on Street Fighter streams. Are you fucking serious?
Every single time.
Really?
It's not just an exception that it was the one time. That was pretty much, like I said, the night before I had done a Lily stream, and that stream had done well as well. And that Lily stream didn't even go so well. I was losing more than I was winning, and it still went well. So, no, I'm sorry, I hate to tell you, I just don't think that's the case at all. I think it's a case of, I think there was hype because Mortal Kombat 1 was new, and then the moment people started to see what it was, they were like, oh, and then people just kind of tapped out and dipped out. And then it was funny because whenever there's a stream, and this is very much truthful, if I'm on a stream, all right, and all of a sudden it's a slow stream, there's almost no support, the haters show up, the hate watchers, and you'll see my
hate watchers
skyrocket for toxic reasons.
Awesome.
And the reason you can always tell this is because no one's talking in the chat. Seriously.
Okay.
It's the same people talking in the chat as always. Why do I have 400, 500, 600 viewers out of nowhere? Because they all want to sit there and rub their hands together like
yes.
this. Phil has a slow stream. So this justifies all the years of online harassment we've given him. See, because he has one slow stream.
What?
They're idiots, but that's how they act.
This little fucking goblin segment. Ha ha ha. We have been harassing him for years. And now he gets one slow stream? Oh, everything is going according to plan.
They're all immature.
What a fucking Muppet.
So, even though last night, for example, I was playing Mortal Kombat 1, the attendance was not good.
I want to get this again, dude. This is such a fucking little gremlin.
No one's talking in the chat.
I'm going to slow it down so it sounds even better.
It's the same people talking in the chat as always. Why do I have 400, 500, 600 viewers out of nowhere?
What a
they all want to
fucking
sit there
goblin.
and rub their hands together like this and say,
Go ahead.
This is all a complete joke. Most can't talk because they're banned in his chat. It's pointless to even bring it up.
I don't know, man. He just wanted to shift to shitting on somebody else. So it's not the people giving him money, it's the other people that he hates by default because they hate him back.
Phil has a slow stream. So this justifies all the years of online harassment we've given him. See, because he has one slow stream. Ha 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 ha. They're idiots, but that's how they act.
We are idiots. We are idiots. We are idiots. As you can see, I just came off a 10-minute segment when I was shitting on my own chat for not giving me money. We are idiots. Yes, that's exactly what happened
last
here.
Night, for example, I was playing Mortal Kombat 1. The attendance was not good. And then all of a sudden, when people saw it was a slow stream, attendance skyrocketed. People were interested, right? It's like, oh, gee, I wonder why, right?
Attendance. I hate when he calls it attendance. Just call it views, man, or view count, or viewers. Stop saying attendance. It sounds like you go into a lecture. And I mean, that's how it feels like when you're sitting here watching this fucking podcast.
What happened? People are saying there's a troll and he's harassing people?
Uh-oh. He's back.
Okay.
The little gremlin. Find him. Hunt him down. Who is it, though?
So
we're behind by like 5 minutes. Yeah, good luck.
What I need from you is feedback on what exactly you're expecting and what you want. Because we don't have any more major new releases.
He just spent 5 minutes trying to tell him that their feedback was useless and invalid. He used that term and told them that if they're giving feedback like that, they don't understand fighting games and they should stop being interested in.
Now about not getting money for two of the biggest releases of the year. Keep that mouth slanted, Phil.
And he also said it's like back-to-back streams, so it's not even one.
A little evil friggin' hobgoblin.
He is. I love him. He's like pathetic little goblin. And he talks all that shit, and then when you want to confront him, he like, I'm an alcoholic. Wah! I love it. It's so good. He's such a fucking meme, dude. There's nobody with so many like hateable qualities to the point where no matter what happens to him, I literally can't feel bad. He's like transcended empathy. and
over a week.
sympathy.
We've got the big DLC for Street Fighter.
How do you even do that?
DLC, a new character. She's completely unique and looks nothing like any character I've seen in Street Fighter before.
Oh man, Street Fighter again.
How she's gonna translate into being a competitive fighter in this game. And now it's not really turning into anything, you know?
What?
I already told you guys. When I was talking about Mortal Kombat
told you
1,
so.
I knew I wasn't going to get into it like Street Fighter. I know I still today. I know
We're
I'm
really
not.
talking
I've now
about
played
it
for, what,
again?
10 hours. I know what the game is. I see how it's going to play. I think it's all right, but it's just incredibly similar to the older Mortal Kombat, like 9 and 10. It seems incredibly similar to those two games. It seems closest to 10, because in 9 you had those neutral jump punches that could juggle. That's not in it. And in 11 they added the Street Fighter elements, and that's not in it. So it feels like Mortal Kombat 1 kind of plays like Mortal Kombat 10. I wasn't in love with 10. I just thought 10 was okay. Right now, if you were to ask me, what's better between Mortal Kombat 1 or Street Fighter 6, I would say Street Fighter 6 is about 3 times better than Mortal Kombat 1, gameplay-wise. Seriously. Because it seems like I said, Mortal Kombat 1 is a one-trick pony. The whole game is about high-low mix-up and calling out a cameo to either extend a combo or create that mix-up, and that's it. There's nothing to it. All the gameplay.
That's very entertaining, you guys. I hope you're enjoying this. Otherwise, we would have to spend quite literally 5 times the amount of time we just did to listen through this shit we've heard before.
That regard, where I wasn't really expecting to get good at it, and I actually have, okay? So, what do we do? Here's the thing. Last night I put out a poll, all right? On my main channel, page, and the poll had all these different...
We did a poll. Let's check out the poll in real time, you guys. You guys love these chill and interactive segments.
Where is it? I'm going to bring it up here, the actual poll I did, to read the results.
Oh, and it expires in 11 hours. I didn't know these expire.
Oops.
I'm going to pick Starfield, because I don't want him to play it. Oh, no, they voted for Mortal Kombat! Oh, the shit he spent like 20 minutes telling you it sucks and you should stop liking it, and that you didn't give him money for it. 42% voted for it. I'm changing my vote, dude. This is the best.
Okay, I'm almost there.
This can only happen here. This is quality content. And of course, now he's gonna subtract the troll votes. Jasper, get the fuck out of there, please.
Last night, 12 hours ago, I posted up a poll.
Or I'll turn you into Casper.
And the question is very simple.
He is Batman. We are the supervillains in Gotham.
The Batman supervillains are pretty badass, though. I gotta say I'm the Riddler.
Games, which are you most excited to watch from the TV cover? Let your voice be heard.
I don't know.
Starfield, Mortal Kombat 1, Lies of P, or Street Fighter 6. And immediately some people were like, why'd you say Street Fighter 6? That's not a new
cool, isn't it?
Well, it's only about 3 months old. It is a newer game. It's the newest Street Fighter game. It's a game I played a ton of and people love. Every time I play it, people show up and support. Yes, it's considered a hot new release.
No, not the diddler.
Maybe not for you, but for me.
Not the diddler.
Okay?
I'm not the diddler, dude.
The poll went up.
Then everybody calling me the
first
diddler.
Hour of the poll, by a landslide, it was Lies of P. Like, it was like, no exaggeration, like 30 plus 40%.
Oh, and now he's gonna bring it up.
Wanted to see Lies of
and
P,
then the
like
trolls.
vote. And I
just
get
watch.
That. We all are curious to see if Lies of P will actually be good or not. I think tomorrow we're going to get that determination and that answer. And then after that, that curiosity will be done. And then we'll determine if it's still important or not. I guess after tomorrow, if I ran this poll again, you might get completely different results, okay? But here's what happened. Last night, my hate watchers got word that I literally had the slowest
The
stream.
other is afraid to talk. Only people left are Derek and OIC. Phil can't figure out why no one talks in chat.
Well, you get other, other people in his chat that are just like regulars, but that's not enough for a community. That's not a community.
He's not Two-Face, he's Gout-Face.
Dude, he was Two-Face when he had the car crash and it burned half his face off.
That I had all year. Okay? So what did they do?
So this is the narrative. This is the narrative. People saw that he had the slowest stream ever, and now they rigged the poll.
They basically flooded the poll. And they flooded it with votes for Mortal Kombat 1 on purpose.
Okay.
Because they want to see me play
more.
more.
So we're going to subtract them, huh?
People will not support Mortal Kombat 1. That's exactly what happened. It's messed up because, again, I try to get legitimate feedback, and I can't because these people try to skew shit for their own purposes. And I know it's a fact because the poll...
How about you do a member poll? You got like 630 members. I think they would have a pretty nice time voting.
150 votes, and then all of a sudden, within another hour, it had like 500 votes. Like, wait, so where did the 400 votes all come from all in one clump?
Are we going to subtract 400 votes from Mortal Kombat?
Now, again, here's the thing. I'm not against playing Mortal Kombat 1. We're playing it tonight no matter what. That's already happening. It's locked in. That's the late stream. But I'm going to hope that things are going to get better. That not every time I play MK1, it's a dead stream.
Somebody's going to send him like $50 on the night stream.
Rubbing their hands together like fucking Newman from Seinfeld, right? I'm going to see everyone fail around me, right? My nefarious intentions. It's fucked up. You know?
No, I just want Phil to fail, not everyone around me. There's plenty of cool people around me that I want to see succeed.
And enjoy it.
And I try and help them out whenever possible.
But I also want to have buy-in from my audience that they're interested in it. If the answer is no, we actually don't care about this game, then I have many other things I could be doing outside of Mortal Kombat 1. I would have to write it off as a loss. What are you going to do? I spent a lot of money on it. If people don't like it, they don't like it. And I'm okay with that, you know? So, I don't know what to tell you. You know, tonight, this late stream of Invasion, we are eventually, it's going to probably take another hour or 2 hours. We're going to unlock the final cameos, okay? Once that's done, then I could potentially take a couple characters online and mess around. You know, ideally, the way you tackle a fighting game is you take a character and you go into their trials, because each character has trials where you learn basic combos and techniques.
I love doing this. This is my favorite part of the streams, is just putting it on like 10 times the speed. And then I click on the normal speed, and then I'm like, what is he talking about?
If I am putting out an entertaining stream...
Oh, yeah, he's begging.
...where I'm enjoying what I'm doing and you are also enjoying it, then the support is just going to come. And for the most part, that has happened. Take a look, like I said, the case in point of that is the stream.
Okay, isn't it logical that yesterday then you had a terrible stream? You had the worst stream you've had in a year, and you were not entertaining and the gameplay sucked. Isn't that the logic we can use?
Fighter 6 streams. Even when
no, he would never admit it. He would never admit the fault is in him. Never.
When I'm frustrated because I'm losing, you could tell that I have passion for competitive Street Fighter.
Yeah, you got passion for sucking balls.
Supporting those streams for 3.5 months, right? So
passion,
obviously that's why people want to keep seeing that. And I'm totally down for that, okay? But if I'm playing Mortal Kombat and I'm trying...
This is like the fourth segment he had to beg for money for Mortal Kombat. Like the fourth one.
We get to see them for the first time.
Within like, what, 45 minutes? This was the whole stream so far. It's been his sob story where a bunch of things happen and it was one of those days where everybody sucks and everything is fucked. And then it was Mortal Kombat made little money and everybody laughed at me for 40 minutes.
And then it's a dead night, the slowest night of the year for me for support. That's telling, is it not? You know? So it is what it is. I don't know what else to say. Let's see what happens tonight. Because again, now we'll go to the schedule segment. All right? And here's one other thing that I should say as well.
DSP Sugin the neighbor's dog off.
All right? Because some people sadly...
They're doing it doggy style, dude.
Some
people, what are they saying?
I had said that basically my goals are as follows. I have kind of a weekly goal for members, and I have a daily goal for tips that I like to hit. And if we hit those, then things are pretty good. And it was basically the weekly goal for this week is 650 members, and hit that by the end of the week and hold. The thing is, we were close. We had like 640, and then a bunch of memberships expired.
What is the end of the week? Thursday?
Okay? But we're on pace. We got 3 more days, full streaming days.
Yeah, literally. The end of the week is Thursday, you guys.
Probably hit 650 members by the end of the week.
The end of the week.
Right? But the other thing I said was I want to at least hit one of these tips goals a day of $50, right? That would help a lot, and it would be good. But what's happened is I barely hit that one tips goal today, and then the other stream is dead with 0 or near 0. Like, that's what happened yesterday. So the first stream, okay, was the Reeact stream. So we had an overnight tip that wasn't even expected. We had the usual tip that I get daily from 1 Minute Man, and we had like 1 or 2 small tips.
The usual tip. It's literally $20. Some random dude gives them every day. He calls it the usual tip I get every day.
So we ended up hitting the tier 1 goal, like, just narrowly.
Oh man, 1 Minute Man. Like, why are you doing this, man? You can see that this dude is like taking it for granted. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Then last night,
and if it really is Jeff, then this dude has kids. You can buy those kids a fucking, I don't know, a big box of like nice ice cream every single day. This fucking dude. Really? Why?
On the late stream,
I don't get it. Because you want to help him fulfill his pipe dream of being popular once again, which is never happening. Never.
The whole
It's like physically impossible to happen until he quite literally like jerks off again and it goes super popular again.
So
it's never happening.
No, that's not gonna work. You know?
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
When I'm saying, oh, what I'm looking for my goal is to hit one of these tips goals. That's like to hit the goal and then also obviously just have normal streams, not to have dead streams around that. You know, and that's kind of what's happened, sadly. You know, when I played the story mode on Friday night, it was a very slow stream. And then when I played Invasion last night, it was the slowest stream of the year. So that's bad.
It is
that's
bad.
Very bad.
But I thought you're not complaining and you're also not squirming. This looks like squirming to me. And he also has the little piece of hair on his forehead that usually happens when he's having a night stream and he's really pissed off. It's like the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type of thing. You know?
And as a reward for hitting the membership goal, you'll get a new membership goal. Sound
yes.
good?
Well, it makes him feel good. Remember, when was it? Yesterday?
Hit new song overnight tip.
Overnight tip, maybe, yeah. Remember yesterday when you told him like, if we hit the tips goal, I'm gonna feel good.
And I hope that again. It's
that was awesome.
It's too nice that it was Mortal Kombat 1 and that was the pattern. So I hope that pattern doesn't continue tonight.
You didn't feel good yesterday.
Okay? So
you didn't feel good at all.
If you like what I'm doing, please support it. You know the ways to support it, right? You know, super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all appreciated, all needed. And no, if I just hit one tips goal a day and I get nothing else the whole day, no, that's not what I'm looking for.
But that was literally your goal. That's his goal. And then he accomplishes his goal and it's like, no, that's not enough. My goal is not enough.
A matter of time before 1mm gets doxed by him.
I'm pretty sure it's Jeff. I don't have anything solid to go by, but I'm pretty sure it's Jeff. It makes all the sense in the world.
The whole point was that's kind of the goal to aim for, and if we hit it, that's good. But obviously, I'm having normal streams where every once in a while you get something. Not once you hit the tips goal, nothing else for the rest of the day. That's not what I meant.
Well, yeah, that's what you mean by a goal. When you hit the goal, you're satisfied. You shut the fuck up.
People want to take stuff.
That's what a goal is.
Oh, but you hit the tips goal that one stream, so that means that the rest of the day you don't need anything. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, why not? That's what goals are for. When you hit them, there's no pressure. And now he's doing the melting face emote.
It's just an average estimate. I don't even know. I feel like I have to pull out a statistics class.
It's the end of the fiscal week, not the natural week. You moron. What are you, a non-business haver?
Yes. But also, it's the end of the streaming week for him in particular.
Understand, you know.
But it should be in general. It's gonna be much easier.
Mode. Shall I explain what they all mean?
Hey Phil, you're being condescending to the people that pay your bills. Maybe don't do that.
No, the real problem here is this: we just entered the busiest gaming season of the year. Did we not? Starfield, Mortal Kombat.
This is like, and I know I'm used to watching like DSP segments, but if somebody like Critical watched this, they would lose their fucking mind. Because like I mentally take a step back and I think about how this looks to like an objective person who knows nothing about this. They're gonna go fucking crazy. They're gonna start like reporting all his videos and shit. This is toxic as fuck. This entire stream so far, this has been like 40 minutes.
Lies of P, and we got nonstop new releases in October. How is it that things are slowing down? That doesn't make sense. It's like earlier this year and even the summer seemed to be better on my streams than now, and now should be the time when things are picking up. And I don't mean viewership, because views on the streams are good, but the support all of a sudden slowed down. It's like, what? That obviously there's something going on. What is it? I don't know. And that's the feedback I need, you know? And people saying things, well, we don't like offline gameplay of fighting games. Did you ever see me cover a fighting game in the 15 years I played them? You have to play offline first to learn the game before you go online. It's a necessary evil of fighters. If you don't get that, fighting games aren't for you. Really. No one.
Okay. If you really want to please your audience, why don't you play offline in the training mode off stream? So when you're on the stream, you can play the entertaining content. Maybe, I don't know. If you were actually that dedicated to pleasing the people that pay your fucking bills, DSP.
Earth just jumps online, not even understanding the basic controls of a fighting game. You have to learn the basics.
And now instead he's just shitting on them.
What are you talking about, right? It's like, it just doesn't make sense what you're saying, okay? So, you know, it is what it is. I know I had to do a segment about it today. I had to. It's important. It's my business. It's my livelihood. When I see a negative pattern, I want to talk about it. Is it Mortal Kombat? Is it the fall gaming season in general? What is it? This is the kind of things I need feedback on. And I would love to hear everyone's opinions and brainstorming. And if you come and you're toxic at me, you're just going to get fucking blocked and ignored like usual. I want constructive feedback. What could be done better? What needs to be improved? What is it that you want to see that I'm not doing, right?
How much
Why
money
do you
I
think
need?
that we've
All
now
of it,
had...
dude. I'm not gonna do math, are you kidding?
How much money do I need? Well, I need $50. Hey, we got the $50 tip skull. But what you think that's all I need? No. That's just an estimate.
Dead Nights this week.
Sound good.
Almost
Sounds
no
like it
support.
makes
When I was
absolutely
playing
zero
a
sense.
hot new release that everyone previously had said they wanted, and I even spent extra money to get early because people seem to want it early. It's really baffling to me. This is what I need. I need feedback. Okay.
He needs it, and also the tip skull.
Okay.
Remember that?
So
He needs that
let's
money.
see. Now I've talked about it. The avenues are open. You know how to contact me. You can email me. You could comment on this video. You know, there's various ways you can
Bro,
talk in the chat.
are you really expecting people to email you with solutions to how you can get more tips? Which is essentially what he's trying to say. Because this whole segment is about him having slow streams in Mortal Kombat. And he's asking feedback for how he can improve. And you gotta email him with feedback. Who the fuck do you think you are? Bill Gates?
All have conversations about this.
This guy got a bigger ego than fucking Elon Musk.
You know, in the next couple of weeks.
Come on, man.
I don't want to head into October on a bad pace, slow, and like, what the frick is going on? It should be the opposite. That people are more excited and engaged for the new releases. How is it that the games I played earlier
He's tweaking out big time. Okay, I'm definitely thinking now, and I said this yesterday, I'm definitely thinking he got some line of credit, and he was really hoping that the hardcore begging season is going to pay off because there's a bunch of games coming out, people are going to be hype, and now it's not going the way he thinks, and the way he expected. And he's going to have to start repaying that credit at some point, and then it's going to get nasty if the streams keep going like that. But that's just my theory. That's just speculation.
Better, right?
And then he's getting progressively more and more irritated. He's turning on the people that actually pay his bills. As a result of that, they pay his bills even less because they got fucking pissed off and leave. And we're circling the bowl yet again.
Let's move on. Let's talk about the schedule of what's scheduled for now. And we got some news stories and things to cover today, and then we'll move on from there. All right? All right. So, today we're playing Starfield. I'm happy about this. I need to relax. After the stress of this weekend, and now the stressful morning I just had, I need a relaxing stream of Starfield. I really do. I just want to sit back with you guys and wander this galaxy and enjoy some questing and have some good interactions and conversations with you guys. That's what I need right now. I need a relaxing stream. So I'm happy that we have Starfield scheduled for today. I hope this one goes well and we have a good time together and, you know, in line with everything that we're usually looking to do. All right? Hopefully it's a good one. Then tonight on the late stream, yes, Mortal Kombat 1. Okay? Yes, Invasion, because we need to unlock the cameos, okay? And I am planning on at least playing with one or two other characters, like maybe some of the ones I tried during the campaign and I liked, like Raiden or Sindel. Maybe I'll try them tonight and try to learn some basic strategies with them. And the idea is that once I unlock the final locked cameos, then we will go online. So there's probably going to be some online play tonight on the late stream. How much? I don't know, because it depends on how long it takes for us to unlock these cameos, okay? Now, if you like Mortal Kombat, if you want to see me continue to cover this game, please support tonight's late stream.
Stop hitting your mic, dude.
Dead Mortal Kombat stream. Yeah, that's going to make me really be apprehensive about playing the game again. I'm being honest. So please support tonight's Mortal Kombat stream if you want further coverage of Mortal Kombat. There will be multiplayer tonight, which is what everyone's screaming for. So if you want it, please support it. Okay? Thank you. As I already stated, tomorrow, all day long, will be Lies of P. Both streams. I want to give it a shot. I want to see what it's all about. Is it really Bloodborne? Is it a spin-off of Bloodborne that's not as good? How is the atmosphere? Is it good like Bloodborne's? Because Bloodborne's atmosphere was one of the most awesome atmospheres I've ever seen in a video game. I loved it. Will this game live up to that? Will it not? You know, let's see how it is tomorrow, okay? Then on Wednesday, like I said, the daytime stream on Wednesday is completely open. It could either be more Lies of P.
Oh, dude, I literally like spaced the fuck out. I disassociated from reality. And I didn't even realize we're in the schedule stream. I'm sorry, you guys. I was just like completely fucking zoned out. I'm skipping this shit.
Fighter 6.
But the last thing I enjoyed is saying I can't have 3 straight slow Mortal Kombat streams.
Street Fighter 6 is the first fighting game I played seriously.
Shut the fuck up.
They're not
about Street Fighter.
Easy. Even if some people make it look like they're easy, they are not.
They're easy.
They
nope.
do.
You're stupid.
That is an incredible amount of investment of your life.
What? What? I love out of context skipping clips.
To do that. I know because I...
Okay, let's play a game. While this great DSP face is on, you guys in chat, try and suggest and guess what he's talking about. And then I'm going to go 20 seconds back and we're actually going to figure it out. I think it's getting good at fighting games in general. Not even like Street Fighter, just in general.
Lies of P is the predecessor to Truth of Tyrone P's on Cat's face R. Kelly style.
The Truth of Tyrone. Yeah, you guys think he's playing a fighting game. Let's see that.
Skill? Look like they're easy. Another thing too. That's another thing that absolutely I need to emphasize and people should understand. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting games are tough.
Yeah.
They're not easy. Even if some people
everybody was right,
like
basically.
They are not. Okay? Fighting games are hard to get good at, and they're even harder to stay good at. All right?
Oh, Tyrone is even harder.
An incredible amount of skill, time investment, and intelligence. They do. I give mad props to people who are top level fighting game players. And it doesn't matter which one. It's all easier. No. If you're good and you're a competitive player at fighting game, that is an incredible amount of investment of your life to do that. I know because I was there at one point in my life.
The Truth of Tyrone.
I got a nice thing here. I don't want to have to be going traveling and constant tournaments and shit. That's a tough lifestyle.
And the rest of that message, I'm ghosting that, dude. I'm not reading that.
To actually stay at a competitive fighting game level, you have to be playing fighting games constantly. Okay? I'll be honest. Me only playing Street Fighter 6 once a week, I'm going to lose skill and get rusty. Everyone else in that community will continue
to get rusty.
And I'm going
oh
to
my god, this whole thing.
That's what's going to happen. So for you to expect that I'm going to get good at Mortal Kombat 1, right? But look at how much I'm playing it. You know, I'm not going to invest.
I mean, there's dudes that play it after work every once in a while when they get time, and they still get to master. It's not. It's about the skill. It's not just about
releases coming out this fall.
nonsense he's talking about, man.
Time into it like I did Street Fighter 6. That's crazy.
He's in huge denial that he's like his brain capacity and his cognitive abilities have actually degraded hugely throughout time. And he was never like an actual genius or something, but now he's much worse.
That's insanely unrealistic. Again, I think fighting games aren't for everyone, and some people...
They are as hard as Tyrone's pennies. I mean, that's pretty stiff.
Yeah, they're like really hard, man. Like they're
again, I'm okay with playing Mortal Kombat 1.
Big ups too quick.
Learning it and having a good time just messing around with it online. When all the new releases, isn't that much else going on. Very complex. You know, how can I...
Okay, let's go Phil Overdrive.
He's gonna be dominating. He's gonna be.
He's still talking. He's still talking about Mortal Kombat 1 being slow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's my reaction right now.
That's literally not possible in any fighting game ever made.
I agree.
You need to play offline. You need to exist, and then going into multiplayer. Tomorrow lies to be all day. Wednesday, oh yeah. And no, I didn't say no money means get rid of the game. I never said that.
I love this guy.
What I'm saying is
I love it.
I have to make the right...
I love being here with Phil, as Kat would say.
Choices. I have to play the games people want. I have to.
But the people in the poll voted for Mortal Kombat 1 and you accuse them of being trolls.
Just play something because
even though I voted in it and I'm a troll, well, I guess you're right, but you still gotta play it. You make the rules of the stupid game, you play the stupid game. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
The Mortal Kombat content, right?
That's how life works, Philip.
But I have to play what people want. So
Philly
I have to
boy.
Listen. And this is, you know, there's different ways people talk.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
The silent majority. You understand that, right? Like, the vast majority of people who watch and support my content never speak. That's absolutely true. How often does 1 Minute Man speak? Twice a year? But he's here every day supporting, right?
Because he got your cock in his mouth. That's why he can't speak. His mouth is busy by giving you money literally every day so he can continue to exist. There's streams where Without 1 minute, man, he would have made like $10.
So it's important to know what
and that would have been the norm.
Actually want. And they speak sometimes with their wallets. It's true. It's not the end all be all. I still have games, for example, Chrono Trigger over the summer that I played. That was very much a thing for me. Have a retro playthrough for my anniversary and for people who are JRPG fans. No, that was not a fan favorite that got tons of support. But that's the case in point where I can do that because other things are getting support. I don't want to have entire new games now dead like that. It's concerning. Okay? See, then you get complete toxic idiots. Anyone?
What did they say?
Don't take a word out of anyone who wants to try to spin my words into something they're not. I'm not. I'm not accepting that.
This is literally cult shit. This is what cult leaders do.
Yeah.
Just listen to me and my words and what I want them to mean. But anybody trying to actually figure out and point out what I'm trying to say, you're getting banned.
Be like that and try to put words into my goddamn mouth that I didn't say. I'm not putting up with that. Every one of you who wants to be putting words in my mouth and try to sound toxic, right? You're out of your mind. Fucking shut up. Really. Because it's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's various ways that people show support. It's not always financial. It's not always verbal. There's all different ways. And you have to weigh and factor all of those things in. You have to. That's how I've been successful for 15 fucking years.
No, you're not.
That's why I
No, this is not what successful people do. This right now is what bums do. You've been a bum for a long time, Phil.
Feel like I can
hate to break it to you. I know you're still in denial on your little shitty podcast with the shitty layout and the shitty background. You're in denial, my boy.
Honest with my audience and say, here's what's going on. I'm not cool.
I've been successful for 15 years. He was telling you to save his house in like 2018. Was it 2018, 2019? You were saving his house. Is that what happens to successful people? Losing their house unless you give them money?
Because I thought that...
Then he didn't have money to go on fucking honeymoon. So he took it from his parents and it went to fucking Connecticut to get married. That's what successful people do. Successful people can't even buy himself a PC? Is that what successful people do?
This was something people wanted. Maybe
successful people talk about having to eat lunch meat sandwiches unless you give them money? Is that success? Damn.
It's not. But I need to get feedback. And for people to then twist it into something toxic is not cool. And I'm not putting up with it. I don't even care. I don't care who you are. You're going to sit here and be toxic in the chat about it and act like I'm saying shit I'm not saying. It ain't going to fly. All right? I'm not putting up with the bullshit.
And yeah, let me not even mention the bankruptcy. The bankruptcy is just like the slam dunk of all of these successful people bullshit.
Anymore. Because there's too many people on the internet who just want to say Phil said this. I never said it. And I'm tired of that shit. You know? It's time to grow the fuck up. I'm not putting up with people being toxic anymore. I'm gonna grow the fuck up. This is bullshit.
Philip, you just spent over an hour talking about a video game and why it's not good and why people are not giving you money for this. I think you need to grow up. I definitely think so. He's not putting up with the shit. What is he gonna do? He hasn't been putting up with shit for like a long time now. What is he actually gonna do? He's gonna ban you from his chat so you can come back tomorrow?
Oh, dab hands, I know people.
That's the most power he has over anybody. He just bans them. You can't make threats like this. You can't be acting like Big Balls Burnell when you can't even do anything. You can't put your foot down because there's nowhere to put it on. In your stream chat?
Don't listen. That's true. People just don't listen and they show up.
They just don't listen.
With unfair expectations and then they're upset doing exactly what they want. Like I said, to this day, there's still an entitlement factor, for sure.
I mean, now just call them entitled. Come on, man. That's the one thing you didn't say. Just call them lazy at this point because they're too lazy to tip you.
Gratification and entitlement happens every single day. And it's ridiculous.
Every day.
Because, as you know, I'm someone who is trying my best to cater to a smaller audience. That's what my content is. My content is not mainstream content. I'm not going to get tons of people coming to my streams to fucking watch my stuff. I know that. I'm never going to get thousands of viewers ever again. I'm not going to get a game that goes viral. And I know I've accepted that.
Addiction
I'm a small
to
potatoes
copium
kind
is
of
a real
guy.
thing. If you or a loved one are facing addiction, call your local Copium Addiction Center, toll free at 1-800-276-1651.
Hashtag stop copium. Stop copium now. We need the war on copium to start. And I'm joining the war on copium on the side of copium. Because that shit might be hitting really good if this dude is tweaking this hard, if he needs it so much. But I got a quick debunk for his whole curated audience narrative. Phil, if you're making content for a curated audience that you've been creating and fostering for years, you still don't know what kind of stuff they like to see and what they like supporting. It's almost like you don't really have a curated audience. You just got a bunch of fucking idiots.
Only reason
I don't know. That doesn't make much sense to me.
Still support.
If it's curated, then you know their needs. You clearly don't, because you're bitching about exactly that.
Supported and successful is because I've been doing it for so long, and I have a fan base that likes who I am and what I do. They like the transparency. They like the honesty. They like the fact that I'm not a fucking shill.
Okay. Where are the tips then? Why are they not tipping?
But at the same time,
if they like it so much.
Right. So here we go again. Here's the toxic idiots.
Yep.
At the same time, when something like this goes down, I need to be able to bring it up and say what's going on. And that's what I want. I want honest feedback about what's going on.
Honest feedback.
Like
I'm gonna send you a fucking email, Phil, with a lot of honest feedback. You're not gonna like it though.
I don't want to be just doing stuff and doing entire streams like last night, where I feel like I'm getting somewhere, I'm unlocking content, I'm having a good time, and obviously that did not jive with the audience.
Yeah, but this is not about you having a good time. It's your audience having a good time, and they clearly weren't if they're not giving you money, and you actually have to ask for it.
It didn't. Okay? So what are you going to do? Ask what's going on, which is what I'm doing. And that's simply what this is. And I've had enough of people trying to put words in my mouth of what it is, what it isn't.
I want to put a 9mm in your mouth.
Don't come back. Of course,
in
the thing is, they're not
a video
here.
game
These are
of
the
your
hate
choice.
watchers. That's what they're here for, to spin it and say toxic shit like that.
Yes, we're here to spin it. I'm like a ballerina right now. I'm spinning.
I wanted the multiplayer. I get
I'm a ballerina in a washing machine.
Been saying that, but I can't get to the multiplayer till I unlock the content. So how exactly does that? I don't get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, I didn't make the game. I'm not Ed Boon. I'm not NetherRealm. I didn't hide the content behind single player content. They did. I have to play the single player to get to the multiplayer. So, you know. I did see, Mr. Game Master, I have seen that Lies of P reviews are looking very good, and that's good news. I hope it is good. Okay. Anyway.
He's just yelling at nothing and working himself into a tizzy. That's not good for the gout and blood pressure. Health coin to the moon.
Well,
big face, big nose, rocket coin, full moon.
And he was also butthurt to begin with. So he was triggered from making low tips and triggered for everything else that happened in the beginning of the stream. And now he's just unleashing it on the people that like him.
I don't want to talk about
which is fucking embarrassing.
Shoutouts to do.
I don't want to talk about this all stream. He talked about this all stream. And I also got to get a screenshot of this face because this is amazing. Wow.
I had gaming news to do. Maybe we're going to skip the gaming news.
In Team Health, I mean, that's clearly happening. It's not, you can't even deny that's a team. And that's the steady coin. That the slow and steady wins the race. That's the turtle versus the rabbit. And this is definitely the turtle. It's health coin, definitely the turtle. Because you can see him just fall apart and wilt away.
On this segment.
And wither on stream. Feedback. Oh yeah, he hasn't actually ranted about the Mr. Ludicrous thing. And he said that he would. So I'm expecting this. Also this stream, as he's super butthurt and pissed off.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue on.
Where are you going? Oh, he got a response from the people he was awaiting from, you know, the whole appointment thing. He probably got a response. I don't know, but I guess it was him getting up was triggered by something. Or maybe he's just hot.
I knew it with no air conditioning. I'm already sweaty. Ugh.
Yeah, maybe because you spent like the last hour flailing and yelling at your camera.
Again, when I see things, statements like this from Gaming Guru, yeah, but you're good at Street Fighter 6, so why not just go online and just go? It's like, oh my god.
Well, he got a point too. Just play a bunch of casuals in Mortal Kombat until you get good. It's not about winning, it's about playing and having fun, isn't it, Phil?
Again, it's like I said, fighting games are not for everyone. I'm sorry, they're just not.
Well, Gaming Guru, I guess you should just unsubscribe and then fuck off. That's basically what he's telling you. Stop watching him play fighting games.
Don't get it.
So he can get like 50 views a video and then complain about YouTube calculating the numbers wrong, like he did yesterday.
Really just explained why that's not possible, and some people just say this ridiculousness. It's like, dude, I don't understand. Why don't you just jump right into a car and just drive away and have a great time, right?
Because I've been drinking.
Train and learn how to drive. Just fucking jump right in your car and just drive right out into the street and see what happens. There's nothing like learning on the fly. Sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? Oh my god. Just go.
That's not really an accurate comparison though. It really isn't.
Anyway.
And now he's like just making fun of the guy. Yikes. Yikes. We got the little baby man, 40-year-old baby man, pick up a phrase from his wife. Because we know Kat says yikes. He picked up yikes from her.
All right. Well, guys, I think it's time. I have a few quick news stories to go over. I gotta try to get through them fast because we gotta get the shout-outs and everything here. Okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna get through them faster.
All right. Some quick news stories today. All right? Let's see here.
Okay, Roach Man, get to it. In dead air.
Fine. Here we go.
And this is, by the way, in 4 times the speed. He probably spent 30 seconds just dead air.
News story number 1. And this is the one that we've all been talking about. Unity. Yes, that game engine that is changing their monetization model to a per install royalty for them after you hit a certain amount of installs, and it literally could put entire companies out of business. So all these game devs have been revolting against Unity and imploring them to go back on this decision. Yesterday they did a social media post, and this is it word for word. We have heard you. We apologize for the confusion and angst the runtime fee policy we announced on Tuesday caused. We are listening, talking to our team members, community, customers, and partners, and we'll be making changes to the policy. We share an update in a couple of days. Thank you for your honest and critical feedback. And then this morning, breaking news from Bloomberg. In a company all-hands meeting this morning, game tech maker Unity addressed the pay-per-install debacle and floated several big changes to the controversial new policy, including a 4% cap on fees and customers self-reporting their own installations. They still didn't say we're just going to undo the insanely bad, greedy policy. They're trying to tweak it.
Yeah, because they're not planning to. That's kind of the whole thing. That's why there's assholes.
So the story is still developing, right? At least they're doing something. At the very same time, I find it hilarious that they won't just listen to everyone saying, no, just don't do it, you greedy idiots. Stop being greedy. They're like, okay, what we'll do is we'll try to temper our greed. We'll keep being greedy, but we'll try to make it so that we're not as greedy, or we listen to you, so now we only get half the greedy amount rather than all the greedy amount. It's like, literally, people outright said, this is not what we want. This is screwing everything up. You're going to put entire businesses out of business. We're all going to lose our jobs. We can't develop your engine anymore. You're hurting yourself. You're hurting your customers. You're hurting everyone. Just don't do the change. Well, maybe we can edit the change. It's the simplest thing. It's literally the simplest thing, right? And they don't listen. Again, I've been saying this so many times, right? I've been saying it seems like these people who are in positions of power at these companies, they are immune to criticism. And the reason they are...
Whoa, that's super ironic coming from Gaming News by Phil Burnell.
Because they're filthy rich. What does the person who's an investor on the board of Unity care if Unity goes out of business when they're already a multi-millionaire or billionaire and it doesn't really affect them, right? They're not the line-level employee who's going to lose their job. They're not the game developer who no longer will be able to make games. They don't care. They're fucking rich. Yet those are the people in power. When you have someone who doesn't have skin in the game, as they say, it doesn't matter what choices you make because you're not affected by them. You know? So it's pretty messed up to think that these are the people, oh, well, okay, we got all the feedback from everyone that's bad, but we're still going to do it. But maybe we'll change it a little bit so it's not as bad. No, just don't do it. Oh, no, we can't do that because we know better than everyone because we're filthy rich. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it.
Thanks for the input, DSP. Thanks for the news.
Anyway.
They also say this on the news. Haven't you watched a news segment and they're like, oh, these fucking politicians, man, they're pieces of shit.
Happens with that story. One other story today.
Oh, we got OIC?
Activision was briefed on the new... Anyway. So we'll see what happens with that story. One other story today.
I didn't get it, dude.
Activision was briefed on the new Nintendo Switch. as early as late last year. Okay, Activision described it as it has closer alignment.
Oh, he said, "Oh, I see." Okay,
in terms of performance. What is Generation 8? Are you ready? PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. So what Activision is saying is that the new Switch, not the one now, but the new one coming out, the next console for Nintendo, will only be as powerful as a PS4 or an Xbox One. By the way, did you guys see the graphical comparison right now between Mortal Kombat 1 on actual
it's
modern
really
consoles
funny.
versus
It's
what it
really
actually
funny.
looks like on the Switch? You will laugh your ass off. It's quite hilarious. And I hope that you guys will give it a look if you haven't seen it yet. It is really funny. It's like Johnny Cage's face is all distorted. There's one, I guess, during one of the, not brutalities, during one of the fatal blows, it shows like someone's face. I don't know who it's supposed to be. Maybe Johnny Cage. It's completely no rendering at all. It's just like a blob with teeth and eyes. He's like, "Bleh," during the animation. It's like, why is this game on Switch to begin with? And why in the holy hell are they charging the same price on Switch as they did on other consoles? And why would anyone buy it? Like yesterday, last night on the live stream, I forget who it was, but someone was like, I'm watching you play the game and it looks really good. I'm going to get it, but I only have a Switch. I'm like, dude, do not get it on Switch. And he's like, but I can only get it on Switch. Why wouldn't I? No! If you buy that game on Switch, you are literally supporting this bad policy. Here's the thing. If they were selling Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch and it was $40, I would say go buy it. Right? But they're charging you the same amount of money as everyone else who's getting a better version. Why on earth would you support that practice? Why would you say, that's okay, I'll do it? No, just don't buy it. Because when you buy it, that supports their bad decision making and it enables them to make more. Okay, let's now get to shoutouts. I know it's late. We start off with...
finally.
Let's see here. Heterosexual Operations, who did a super chat. Okay then, what a great name.
He's still gonna, he left the...
I'm gonna call you HSO. What a great name.
The old layout. We're still in the news
Travis
segment.
T. Jarvis became a member
He's this good.
Thank you, Travis. I believe that is the first new member of the day. As I said, our goal for the week is 650. I hope we can hit that by the end of the week. We still have 3 more days to do it.
Oh my god, is he gonna plug it literally every time after he gets a member?
672 re-upped his membership for 28 months. He says, only you were worried about getting good, not us. What? That's, again, that's contradictory to what was just said in the chat. Someone just said, oh, well, we're expecting that you're going to be good at the game like you were at Street Fighter 6, right? There's no point in playing a game online unless you know what you're doing. Or else you're just going to lose 10 times out of 10 and learn nothing. You need to at least have a basic understanding of how to play a fighting game before you try to play that fighting game online.
You're a former pro, dude. This guy has played literally every Mortal Kombat game that ever came out. Literally. He's played them all. And he needs a basic understanding?
Our fucking drives.
Really? So I guess you're that shit at fighting games then, Mr. Former Pro. I guess you're really that washed up and trash.
Jump in it and you drive it down the street.
If that's the case, then yeah, take your time, Grandpa.
You understand? No one just jumps into the car and drives off by themselves.
That's a bad analogy. Stop doing it. No, nobody told you it sucks.
Mr. Comsick re-upped his membership, and he says Friday Night Fights for MK1. Maybe. Here's the thing, like, for now, I think what we should do is we could do, like, I think Street Fighter should be night streams, and I think Mortal Kombat can be day streams, at least for the next week and a half, right? But that's only if that's what people want. Because I was going to do Mortal Kombat day streams for 2 or 3 times, as multiplayer day streams. Pick a character, learn some basics, go online, try them, you know? But I don't know. Right now, I just don't know what to do. I'll be getting them for a whole year. He says, I can't wait for Lies of Pinocchio. Exactly. A lot of people don't even realize that's what Lies of P stand for. It's literally Lies of Pinocchio.
Wow, right? That's some obscure knowledge, Phil. It's crazy that you know it and many people don't.
Okay, let's see here.
You're very enlightened as a human being. A normal human, as people would say. As aliens would say.
I got a $1 tip. Someone says, will you play the Resident Evil 4 Remake DLC? Ada's storyline called Separate Ways comes out September 21st.
Too many games.
Some people have expressed interest in seeing me do this. Apparently it's short, because if you remember, Separate Ways in the original game also was short. I'm not opposed to doing it. It's just, again, where does that fit into the schedule when I'm playing
too many games?
Right? I'm not opposed to doing it. I know, but I forget my cost. Like that. You know, let me know what you think, if you want to see it or not. I received a $20 tip from Detective Gex. They said, here's one for the Jasper Wire Chewing Fund. You know, I will say this. He's not a destructive cat, thankfully. Like, he'll chew on stuff.
He's a constructive cat.
He literally does it to get attention.
He builds stuff, and he fixes stuff around the house.
He genuinely wants to tear it up with his mouth. He's doing it because he wants me to drop what I'm doing and give him attention. So, with all the times that he actually has chewed the wires in this office, none of them have been damaged, which is excellent, you know, because you're worried, is he going to damage something? Now is my headphone not going to work, whatever? No, it's been fine. So he's a cat in that regard. He's a very constant cat. He always wants to. How are you making there? How are you watching TV? How are you cleaning the house? How are you cleaning shit? I'm cleaning shit. How are you cleaning shit? Okay.
That segment was great. That's why I skipped it.
I got a $5 tip from Carliga. Okay, let's see what he says here. Wow, this is a lot of information. Ready?
I'm not ready. We can we catch a breath?
He says,
No?
I speak for a
Getting
lot
cut.
of people.
You guys are getting edged on the awesome
A
message.
lie as big as Phil claiming Italian heritage knows.
That's like the wild lie, dude. I hate his Italian genetic bullshit. I hate
We
it.
don't like double streams and random day-night rotations. Many of us are European Union based. We cannot watch live. We don't have time to catch up on ongoing playthroughs. Okay? Well, first of all, let me play your animation. Get it on the leaderboard. He has more to say, but I want to get this added first before we get into it.
Manual animations. It's so stupid. This whole thing is so idiotic.
Okay.
I can't believe it's real.
I had to ditch your Starfield playthrough 15 hours in. I won't watch Lies of P because of that as well. Night stream should only be for multiplayer or indie games, not main AAA releases. Hopefully this feedback helps. Well, if that is the case, then I can't play as many big releases at all. I would have to actually cut back on the amount of big games I play. Because I tell you right now, only doing it as daytime streams, I would never finish them. Never. It wouldn't be possible. You know? First of all, I don't think there's enough multiplayer games to support late night streams being multiplayer games only. You know, I mean, if you take a look at the games I played recently, what was the biggest multiplayer game I played? Street Fighter 6. Outside of that, I wasn't playing anything, right? And like right now, okay, you can argue this season would be the exception. You have Street Fighter, you have Mortal Kombat 1, probably, I don't know, Mortal Kombat, Modern Warfare coming up. But after a while, that dies out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and here's the thing. I understand what you're saying. I get it. But that's just not how the world is working. You know what I mean?
It's not how life works.
If you want me to be a guy who only plays the big games on daytime streams, then I can't play as many big games. I'd have to cut back on tons of games. There's no way. Like right now, I'm playing Mortal Kombat 1, Street Fighter 6, Starfield, and Lies of P. Immediately, I tell you, I would have to cut a whole game out. One whole game would have to be cut out of the rotation. And then it would be Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter at night, and then one game just being played on day streams. And that's it. We'd have way less games played. And if that's okay, you know, if that's the feedback you're giving me, but I can't clone myself. You know, I have to have every stream utilized.
I really hope you can.
Lies
you know
of
what I
Peach
mean?
is about to be played. Will you stay for it?
I don't know actually. I guess I should put this to a poll because I can stay late today. I can do whatever I want. I was planning on watching the React stuff from yesterday because that was like insane. I'm just gonna put it to a poll.
The other thing is, and this is what I really don't understand about that, okay? You realize that you can always watch it on demand. Let's say, for example, you were watching Starfield, but then I changed it that Starfield will be some nights instead. Well, I can't attend the late stream. Gotcha. Why can't you just watch the videos on demand after? And if you happen to still like to play through, every once in a while, toss a super thanks or just drop, you know, you can actually tip at any time, 24/7.
Whoa.
And I count that tip for the very next stream. I'll even read it out on that stream.
You can tip
watch my
anytime,
reaction
dude. The
on that
tip
later
lines
stream.
are always open.
It's like people are like, well,
I
I
didn't
gotta
know
be there
about
live,
that.
but there's no point. Why? What are you talking about?
But like fucking tipping a streamer offline is weird. Why would you do that?
I don't get that. I understand.
Do I tip my waitress when she's not at her shift and there's a different waitress there? That's just weird. That's how tippings fucking work. You tip somebody for something you did right now. For the on-demand stuff, you can leave him a super thanks when he's
Added
offline.
value of being here live and having the interaction. That I get. But if you're loving a game playthrough I'm doing, why would you say, well, now I'm just going to skip the rest of it, 15 hours in, invested, because I just want to skip that? That's crazy. That's what the on-demand videos are for. That is why I go the extra mile, and when I do playthroughs, I split my playthroughs into 1 hour segments with titles and descriptions on them.
Get
You would be
fucked,
shocked
dude. Get fucked, you stupid fucking cocksucker, for trying to make this look like a selling point. You piece of dog
How
shit.
many YouTubers don't do that?
You
How
fucking
many YouTubers just
bitch.
say, oh, Starfield Part 5. That's it.
Okay.
It's a 5-hour archive stream. You don't know what the fuck they did in that stream. You have no clue. Starfield
You
Part
just fucking watch it, because you watch part 4 in 1, 2, and 3. What, are you gonna just watch 5?
5. You figure it out. They're lazy.
Really? This what we're flexing on? Because now I'm gonna be a petty bitch, and I'm gonna go and read his fucking titles. Okay, so we got Starfield. Let me find a Starfield exactly, so we can be extra petty. Starfield playthrough part 22. A second Red Mile run / tracking down Marco. This means absolutely nothing to me because I haven't watched the previous 22 parts. So I guess it's fucking worthless.
I'm not like that. I go out of my way.
Goes
So that
out of
way,
his
when I
way.
put out these
It's a
on-demand videos,
service.
you can follow them.
Thank
and
you
watch
for
them
your
and figure out
service,
when you
Phil.
ended and what content's in each video. So let's say, for example, okay, this time I did Freestar Collective, but the next video I went to Neon and I did the missions there. Well, I didn't do Freestar Collective yet, but I'd like to see Neon. I've done that. You could just watch that video. I go out of my way to try to make this easy for you guys.
So you would watch a playthrough out of order because you haven't played that different part that's in a different episode that is before? What sense did this make?
And it blows me away when people say something like that. Like, you don't have to be here live for everything, you know?
He's absolutely fucking losing his mind, and it's
Jade,
fascinating.
Glad to have you here. Sorry you're feeling sleepy because of allergies, but
Oh yeah,
you'll
Jade
stick around.
said
We're gonna
he
play
popped the
Starfield this week, so
Benadryl.
You probably won't be too interested. I've heard you find it pretty boring, right? So anyway, Carliga, again, I'm not trying to shoot you down. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just telling you from my perspective, I get what you're saying, but I don't know why you want to miss out on a whole thing that's awesome. Because you get a lot. You know what I mean? Someone literally didn't listen to anything I said whatsoever about Mortal Kombat 1 this morning, and I'm just going to ignore them. If you literally didn't listen and you had your fingers in your ears,
maybe they weren't here.
You know, whatever.
People got stuff to do in life, Phil. They're not like you, where his entire world revolves around stream chat and video game playthroughs. Literally, his entire existence. And when he's not doing that, he's paying bills and staying in his house and on his phone and making some weird appointments about stuff. That's like, at least not his entire existence, but like 80% of his existence as a human being is playing video games and being mad at his chat.
I don't even understand. Jimmy James Jr., first of all, he tips $3. He says, play Lies of P tonight. The game has already come out on Game Pass. Did it? Why did it come out early? It was supposed to come out tomorrow. The 19th.
Oh,
Today
dude.
is the 18th.
Yeah, somebody scanned me. He's playing Starfield now. He's not playing Lies of P.
Tell me it's already out?
What? Why did I even make the poll? I could have checked the title where it says literally, oh, wait, what? Lies of P premiere. Oh, yeah. Well, well, fuck. Okay. Never mind. This is now a Lies of P stream.
Skyrocket. Right? Tip.
Please give me feedback so I can tell you why your ideas suck.
Yeah, that's the best fucking type of feedback. The
For
feedback that's trash, so you can shit on the guy.
Gaming. With Xbox releases, you got to check out the exact time.
Go fuck yourself.
Action. I understand. So,
let's put it on a high speed so we can go to live.
You cannot just raw cut and paste my fucking content.
But they do, and they get away with it, so get fucked.
I'm not gonna let anyone steal it.
Yes,
So
they
if you know
do.
People that are doing that, I'm taking it down. But if it's someone adding commentary, criticism, and stuff like that, that's allowed.
Okay.
You have to be.
So my criticism is go fuck yourself. I want to say some more severe stuff, but I won't, because Susan is gonna make a frowny face and then slap me in the face.
You can't just fucking copy paste someone's content. That's illegal.
Yeah, you can.
Chill, positive content, dude.
What is DSP Reacts then, if not copy pasting other people's content and just giggling over it? Yeah, I guess Raw Phil is gonna get cut,
Yes, let
but
me know.
they're adding stuff to it. But no,
one's
it's
just
gonna
steal my
get
content,
cut.
ripping it with no talent and no effort or anything.
No talent.
Listen, detractors have been raw restreaming me and doing commentary, making fun of me. I can't stop that. That in a court of law, a judge said, as long as you're adding
I'm gonna
commentary
sue
or
you, Phil. I'm gonna
criticism,
take your
something,
house,
right?
and then I'm gonna take your wife, and I will make her my maid.
Considered a transformative work. Ripping a raw stream and posting it somewhere, even if you name it something different, that's not transformative at all. That will
Yes,
never
it
hang
is.
in
You
a court of
named it
law or on
different.
YouTube. You can't do that shit.
Of
So I'm
course
just
you
giving
did.
Fair notice
It's a
right
different
now.
name,
If
like
you're
the Level
someone
1
who's outright
podcast.
stealing my content or anyone else's like that, you're fucked. You can't do that. You don't have a legal leg to stand on. That's never been allowed. But if you're gonna do, transformative work, then more power to you. I can't stop you. Go for
More
it.
power
People
to
have only
you.
been doing that for like 12, 13 years.
What is that, like an endorsement? More power to you. What the fuck?
And it is what it is. But no, you're not just gonna steal my shit because you're a no talent.
It's completely
hack and
like
post it somewhere else. Fuck you.
blowing my
You're gonna get
mind
shut down.
today.
If you're doing like a transformative toxic criminal shit, then more power to you, man. Big ups.
Okay.
Is he gonna give streamer shout outs?
Well, I heard like Piece of Beast, he's like really likes fighting games, and he kind of beat me a couple of times even. I don't know if you guys know. He's doing like cool restreams of the night stream, so go check him out.
You should do that. Like with the Outsider yesterday.
Says, have you tried pesto sauce? I think I've had it on certain things. I never necessarily like had a whole meal with it, to my knowledge. But I've had it and I think it's tasty, if I remember what it is exactly.
Yeah, this super chat's not playing.
I think I've had a pasta dish with it once. As a
It's not happening.
But I can't really remember.
It's too toxic.
Oh my god, excuse me. Okay. All right,
Okay.
Jesus,
Q&A?
more tips are coming in. I got a 420
Oh my
tip.
god, and now it's too many tips.
Lies of Pepe, let's go. Lies Okay.
Too many tips.
All right.
2023.
The official release date for Lies of P actually is tomorrow, but it's available to play now because the publisher is based in South Korea. It already hit midnight there, so therefore unlock where you are. Why was I supposed to know that, right? How will I know that? I don't know that.
Okay, so surprise, surprise, he's playing Lies of P. I guess now, even though he's gone, I guess he went to PP before he plays with the P.
Use the bathroom before we begin. For why I need to know what's going on because I had no idea that Lies of P was out.
Okay, so he's playing Lies of P. But I mean, everybody in the poll basically said to not do that. So let's run the poll again because I just want to be fair. Lies of PP versus React. Okay. Honestly, if you want my opinion, I don't think the first couple of hours are gonna be anything interesting. It's like him playing a Souls-like. He's gonna die a couple of times, cry about like the input or the roll mechanics not being accurate or something. It's always gonna be compared to the FromSoft games because he always compares games to other games. And with Souls-like, it's much easier to compare them to everything else because they're literally based around idea of Dark Souls and the Souls-likes. So shit's gonna suck. There might be some gems, but the React, it's just too many things that happened yesterday that are actually worth discussing and laughing at because it was really funny. So yeah. I guess I can leave the poll to go on for like 2 more minutes. And then that's gonna be it. And he went to the bathroom because he really cares about everybody's time. Today's podcast was only, if we count this as the ending, 1 hour 30 minutes. So yeah, basically it was business as usual.
I mean, that's the definition of what we're doing right now. This is completely unexpected, but let's do it. I've been waiting to see what this game is. I have literally not at all looked into this game. I have not spoiled myself on this game at all. So this is going to be 100% honest, unaffected.
Until he gets to the first boss that presses him, and then he looks up a guide.
Reactions to this game. All right?
Yep. Well, I guess, yeah, if you guys want to watch the Lies of P, you can go watch, I guess, Raw Phil or DDM. Or somebody else who's watching it. I don't know who's watching it. And if you want to watch the React from yesterday, we can stay around and chill out. So I want to look up Raw Phil because I know Raw Phil has it. And it's still up. I'm not saying anything. I believe definitely this channel should be up because it's very quality. And here we got the reacts in its entirety. And maybe even timestamps because Raw Phil puts timestamps, but this one doesn't have it. Oh yeah, it does. Even though they don't show up in the video, which is like it's a YouTube glitch. It's a Susan glitch. Susan needs to fix that shit. So, okay, let's start with the React. I'll try and go through all of it by, you know, skipping the stuff that I know is bullshit. Because I watched it yesterday with, along with the Decepticon and Tractor Goose on the Decepticon's channel. But I wanna be rambling for a lot of those segments because I got some things to say. So this is gonna be like an extended commentary, I guess, if you want to call it like that. So first we got some Wait, is this from yesterday? I don't even remember this video. Like a random Street Fighter video? I guess it was worthless. And boxing? This can't be yesterday. Oh, May 27th. What? And then these are from 2 months ago. What? Mr. Raw? Hold on, Mr. Raw. Oh, maybe it's on the backup on the Odyssey channel. Could it be? Can do fatalities, impromptu. Okay, I guess I'll watch it on somewhere else. I just need to find where they were playing it. Or perhaps I can just watch the clips. I'm sure Memology has the clips. If not, then Snort Hogan has it. Because Memology's like, he's clipping it in real time, dude. It's like insane. DDM got too many sound clips. So yeah. And it's not in the live tab. I checked it. I actually did. I was there, dude. Are you gaslighting me right now? On the live tab, there's just one. Is everything? Oh, okay. I know what's happening. That's cool. That's cool. I get it. I'm not gonna comment on what's happening, but I know what's happening. Anyways. DSP is fed up. People asking him to play MK1. This is from yesterday, I guess the late stream. Chinese restaurant day off. Disappointed, low support. LTG selling merch. Hold on. This is okay, so this is the first video. And it's Dave watching.
You got banana.
Oh, that's a very nice intro.
I missed the banana. Oh no, now the monkeys will be hungry because you skipped the tasty banana. The gate is growing weak now that Lavos is gone.
Oh my god, no. Not voice acting as the robot.
We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. You're all leaving? Kudo strong. Marl strong too. Ayla have fun.
Is this the Jade character? Anyways, we're skipping to the React part. I really wish I could watch this in its entirety. Did he actually start publishing him yet? Because I know he does the stupid DSP thing with publishing 1 episode a day, and it's stupid. Oh yeah, okay, this is it. Reacting to 2 detractor vids. Prepare to cringe. Okay, so here we got. First, they started off with like the Immortals of Avium gameplay. This is a game that came out, it flopped. It's basically like Call of Duty with fucking magic, and it was bad. And apparently marketing was bad too. It flopped, it failed, it was a disaster. Studio got shut down as a result.
Welcome back to DSP.
It was all like terrible management. Yes, Imran, there was a lot worthwhile with Phil today. I would say this was a pretty packed pre-stream. Okay, so the first video he watched was a very simple Grand Theft Auto 3 mission where you just had to throw a grenade in a window. And the game was pretty obviously trying to tell you that that's what you're supposed to do without explicitly telling you. Because if they explicitly tell you, then, you know, the challenge is gone. All you have to do is do it on a technical level, and then you pass the mission, essentially. So nothing really interesting was going to happen if they told you exactly what to do.
So this is...
And this is a very old troll video that somebody edited for him. Not edited for him, but, you know, it's an old troll video where they put his clip in. So first, what you have to do is this.
DSP logic. There's an open window and I have grenades. Let's use A, and that's it. Now let's see what happens here.
Right? You throw it in, it blows up. That's it. That's your mission.
Okay.
And then what happens in DSP land is great.
Sue your boss. See, the great thing about this country is you can sue anyone for pretty much anything.
And now, notice how the game was literally showing the window with the camera panning to the window, and then it pans back.
And you'll probably win, or at least get a settlement. At the firm of Reecan and Ponzo personal injury attorneys.
Now, of course, we park the car in the garage.
I'll have grenades in my fists.
I have grenades in my fists.
What do I do? Grenades.
So the first thing I try to do is I try to figure out, can you enter the building, and you throw a grenade in the building, or there? No. Okay. Keep in mind, never played this game before. This is my honest
And
first time
instantly,
from many years ago. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even understand really the.
instantly he tries to make up bullshit excuses for himself from 10 years ago. Like, why bother? You're just looking like a bitch. Just say you were drunk, or you were just stupid and you didn't get what you had to do, and that's it. Just move on. Just take the L. And it's not a big L anyways. It's just you being bad at a game. I've been bad at games thousands of times. And I've streamed being bad at games dozens of times. And nothing happened. I'm still alive.
This is before I was a live streamer, so no one was telling me what to do during the gameplay or anything like that.
Okay. He found a hidden package and thought he figured it out.
Shoot him from across the way here like this. Or wait, that's the window.
So keep in mind,
How the fuck do I get?
I have never seen this before. There's no mechanic in the game to throw a grenade into a window. It doesn't exist. It didn't. There was no tutorial for that.
Okay.
It didn't show, like, he showed that happened because that's how you're supposed to do it.
But that makes it boring if they
What
tell
gets
you
me
everything.
The most is this dude believed video like this was great. Honestly, watching a dude for 20 minutes wandering around is just crap.
I don't, you know, I'm not sure he thinks that the actual video is great, but the amount of money he makes off of it makes him completely forget about the actual quality, because the quality doesn't matter. If those people were watching it back then and having ads play on the video and getting a bunch of views when he was spamming a bunch of shitty 10-minute videos, why would he care if it was good or not? He was making mad money off of it.
But it doesn't tell you how to do that in the game. It's the first time ever in the game you would have to do this. Okay? So, likely, I'm thinking, what have we done in the game so far? Well, we've sniped people. You know, we've done all these various things. I'm trying to think of gameplay mechanics that are existing in the game. Not a new gameplay mechanic that this is the first time.
It's not really a new gameplay mechanic. The mechanic to throw grenades has been existing the entire playthrough. Since you started the game, you could throw grenades.
Introduced in the game.
Just like, give it up, man. Give up the excuses. Just say you were dumb. It happens to everybody. Literally. Everybody struggles with video games at some point. And making excuses like that, it just makes him seem like his ego can't take the loss. His ego is just too big and he's too insecure. So he needs to start inventing random, stupid, nonsensical excuses to make it make sense. And it still doesn't make sense.
So, okay, so I'm kind of getting it. Can I throw it up there? How?
How do I get in there?
Because you can't aim the grenades in this game.
What the heck?
There's no aiming mechanic for the grenade. It just kind of auto-aims.
No, DSP, that's not even what's happening in the clip. He was trying to get in there. He hasn't even started thinking about the grenades yet.
Fire escape or something somewhere? Check out the whole building.
See? I'm trying to be thorough.
And this is actually what people have been saying about Grand Theft Auto 3 that makes it cool, is that in some missions you can be creative and you actually get to figure out the solution. Unlike the other Grand Theft Auto games, when they just tell you what you're supposed to do and you just do it and you pass the mission. Like GTA 5, there's absolutely nothing you need to think about in that one. Actually, I can think about 1 or 2 missions where you needed to steal like an army truck, and you could have done that at any point. You just ambush the truck and you decide the way that you're going to ambush the truck. And that was kind of interesting.
Trying to figure out what to do. So, what is wrong with this right now? So, because I didn't immediately know exactly what to do for a gameplay mechanic the game never explained, I'm somehow at fault, according to this person.
No, not immediately. This keeps going on.
Okay.
It keeps on going. Yeah, we're trying to get through the door. We can't do that. It's not working.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to knock that guy over.
Again, keep in mind, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never played this game before.
I can tell.
Short shorts.
So this is the first one, right? This is the first one.
No, it's the third one.
What the hell I'm doing? I have no guidance.
This is GTA 3, you know, the first one.
Because I don't have a live stream with me.
You know, it's the first one.
Guide.
GTA
I'm just
3.
walking around trying to figure this out.
I know
Okay?
what he means, but it just sounds funny.
Okay, is that supposed to be funny?
Yeah, and they're joking about him. Oh, you want to hide in that box and just sneak in?
Okay.
Then he's like, oh wow, you're trying to be funny. When he makes jokes like this constantly, and they're terrible. They're always worse than this one.
And there's his apartment. How the fuck do I do this? What the hell? How am I supposed to kill this guy?
Keep in mind, it's not jiving in my head you could throw a grenade up there because you've never done this in the game before.
All the way up there.
Every time you've ever thrown anything, it just went right in front
thrown a
of you.
grenade?
There's no aiming mechanic in the game, so how would I think that you can throw it up there?
What the hell? This is confusing. There's no guidance of what I should
Wow,
be
they're not telling me what to do.
Just showing the window is not guidance.
Yeah, it is.
What you need to do is not telling you how to do it.
And I'm pretty sure in the cutscene leading up to the mission itself, they basically gave you the grenades and they told you, hey, go and use the grenades or something like that. I haven't played this mission in particular, but I would think they would do it. Maybe that didn't happen, but I think that would be something that happened.
trying to get his attention.
Okay, so probably what I'm thinking here is maybe you're supposed to get his attention so he comes to the window and then you have a way to shoot him.
By the way, this video is by David Burnell, which is really funny because it's from like 9 years ago.
Or something. That's probably what
David Burnell.
Of course, I don't have a gun.
Oh, speaking of David Burnell, fuck that guy. My dad is better than fucking him because my dad caught a bunch of fucking fish because he's the GOAT. And I was working so he could go and catch a bunch of fish. Look at this fish. Look at this fish. Unsolicited fish pics. I'm sorry if you feel harassed. Look at this fish. And we had some of this fish for dinner. Look at this. A big fucking bucket. Take that, David, you fucking failure.
He's at the window.
You fucking bum.
Baller alert, baller alert, baller alert, baller alert.
It shows a door up front. See that? It shows a doorway. It shows like a doorway here, but there's no doorway here. What's that about?
It does?
Hold on.
No, that's the alley.
And yeah, he can't figure it out. So let's get to the actual excuses when he pauses the game. And by the way, in the video, remember how it was nighttime when he actually started doing the mission? It's daytime now. He wasted the entire night in the game looking for a way to do the mission.
I'm sure. Here's the thing. I'm sure if you're someone who's played this game before and you know it in and out and you love it, right? It was a classic for you in the 2000s when it came out. You're probably laughing your ass off. You're like, wow, this guy, he can't figure it out. Ha ha ha. I get it, but I don't understand why you would think that I was immediately supposed to figure this out. I can understand why I didn't immediately figure it out. The game doesn't really tell you.
Because you're
shit,
DSP,
right? All it did was show a window. That's not much when, again, in the game, you've never been able to throw grenades up high ever in the game. Not once. It's always been throw ahead of you. So I didn't understand that there was a mechanic to even throw grenades at an angle or anything.
Oh, man. And he spent like 10 minutes giving fucking a bunch of fucking excuses. And then, oh, yes, the climax of this video. Get a load of this.
Also,
I forgot that actually happened.
With the controls, see, I can go in first person.
I do see that construction site. I'm almost thinking maybe I could fuck with the crane and get it to lower me
Yeah,
out
see,
to
I'm
the
thinking
building.
big picture. Oh, maybe the crane will destroy the building. This is correct. Now this is true, and I've already told you guys this. So this is not some revelation. I've already revealed to you guys that back in the day before I was a live streamer, I would genuinely give myself a chance to try to learn what to do in a game, okay? But then, let's say for example, I just did that for 10 minutes and I can't figure out shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I would absolutely look it up. 1,000,000%. A lot of the times I bought the strategy guides for new releases and I wouldn't use it until I needed it. It would just sit there over here on my table. And then if I got stuck at a part, I would pull out the strategy guide and I would look up what to do. But that was for the fact that I wanted to keep the playthroughs moving. Can you imagine if I was stuck on this part for like an hour No one would want to watch 6 parts. Keep in mind, my parts
Yeah, but
back then
isn't
were
that
2 minutes long
organic?
because of YouTube's limitations. Would you want to watch 6 parts of a playthrough where someone's running in a circle and has no idea how to do this? No, you want progress. So I looked it up, and you're right. Probably next part, I probably figure out what to do. Watch.
Well, before I try anything crazy with this crane, let me just try like chucking a grenade in the window.
But you know, the thing is not that he looked up a guide, that he's faking that he didn't look up a guide. And he's like doing this whole fucking lie. Being like, hey, before I try this, let me just try, you know, it just came to my mind. Maybe I can try and throw a grenade in the window. Huh.
Split part right there.
And instantly just figures it out. And he does the same shit nowadays. And it's so obvious when he does it. It's wild.
100%. I looked it up.
He's gonna escape. He's probably gonna escape from here, I'm thinking.
Oh, and he literally knows where the guy's gonna escape from. So he just blocks the exit preemptively. Wow.
No, I didn't look up a video walkthrough. I probably went to Game
I'm
Facts.
gonna block his car.
Yeah, he figured it out. He goes from 62 IQ to 3,062 IQ in like 10 seconds.
Grenade in there.
He just figured it out miraculously. Oh, let me just like throw a grenade in there. And he still failed to throw the grenade.
That almost worked.
Give it up. This idiot was going to go over there and use a crane. Then he looked up what to do and acted like he thought about it off camera.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Acted like I thought about it off camera.
Yeah.
Did I say?
Yeah, you acted like you figured it out yourself.
Oh, so I was contemplating this between the parts, and
well, of
had
course.
a revelation to throw
Of
a grenade.
course.
No, but does people want to?
Of course, we gotta do the DSP thing when you have to exactly explicitly say something so somebody can call you out on saying something. Because alluding to it or implying that it is, it's not that.
Here? Oh, I looked it up. Of course.
It's always semantics. You can literally never catch him off guard. You can never get the gotcha moment on him. Because he's always tied up in semantics and bullshit and mental gymnastics. And leaps of logic. Day and night, 24/7.
Entertaining playthrough for my audience. You're not going to tell people you're looking shit up, but this used to happen all the time. I would sometimes get stuck on an older game like this, and even like I said, sometimes newer games. A lot of the, like any Fallout game I played, I always bought the strategy guide. Any RPG, usually I bought the strategy guide. I had the strategy guides for almost every RPG I did back then, now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, and the voice cracks, man.
I went to
He's getting like old man voice cracks, which is concerning because it's like in his early 40s. People are not that deteriorated in their early 40s. And I know because my parents are in their late 40s and they're doing much better than fucking this dude. And they're working hard labor for like the last 30 years. God damn.
Game and the guide as like a package. You would save a few bucks if you bought them together or whatever. So I would usually do that all the time. But I would never say, oh, by the way, so between the parts, I pulled out my handy dandy strategy guide and I looked it up. In this case, I didn't have a strategy guide. I guarantee you I used Game Facts. Okay. But again, what was the big deal?
The big deal was that you were stupid, and it wasn't really a big deal. It was just like a clip.
A whole video about it.
Yes, a whole video isn't like I'm giving blood to somebody or something. I'm not exactly like raising kids with them. It's a YouTube video. He was making dozens of YouTube videos a day.
Right? And what
yeah.
was the point?
Yeah, the point was that you're stupid. And that was it. And a bunch of people watched it and they thought you're stupid. And now even more people think you're stupid because you're stupid.
Was the playthrough entertaining? Did people watch it? Did they like it?
I don't know.
Who cares if I looked up the solution to throw the grenade in the window? Who said in the playthrough, this is my high-level ingenious
And of course, extremes. Dark side extreme.
where I figure out everything like I'm a high-level detective.
Extreme Phil.
And everything is determined on the
Yes.
fly because I'm the best player ever. Did I
Yes.
say that in the playthrough? Or does it say...
Nobody ever says that in any playthrough or anything ever. Nobody goes to that extreme ever. That's why you're using it as an argument, because it's
GTA
absurd.
2 Part 57. Seems to me a lot of the issues people have had with me over the years are issues that they have because I was popular making these game playthroughs, but I wasn't good at the games. Meanwhile, oh, I've played this game and I'm the master and I know to do that right away. Why does this idiot get views playing the game poorly?
Oh, and now it's jealousy.
And this is how you don't play.
See, jealousy.
because
Evil
all the
AJ,
videos
jealous.
make fun of me
Me,
because I'm
jealous.
popular
My chat, jealous.
not being good. There was not a valid
Kevin,
point in the video
jealous.
yet. I didn't see a valid
TBS,
point in the
jealous.
video at all.
There's no point. The point is you're a fucking dummy. That's the point. And then in the end, you're a liar.
What was the criticism?
So you're stupid and you're a liar. That's the criticism. And you didn't address it. Good job.
I don't get it. And the thing is, if you enjoyed the video, because a lot of people watched my videos back then for this kind of thing. It's funny Phil didn't figure it out. If I played a game and every single moment I just figured everything out right away, would it be entertaining?
Well, I mean, that's actually a good point. Because nowadays he has stream chat that absolutely minimizes any amount of thinking or figuring stuff out that he has to do. And the answer is no, it's not entertaining. So there you go, Phil. Now, present Phil is a very good example of that.
Look at my Armored Core 6 playthrough that I did recently, where I pretty much completely turboed through the game and was one-shotting everything.
Why?
Played it was boring.
Right? Yeah, because people told you exactly what build to make for it to be boring.
More fun watching me fail first. So what's the problem with the video besides it was popular and you don't think that I deserve popularity? You're jealous.
Nobody said that or implied that or alluded to that at any point. Just DSP's ego. That's the whole thing.
Exactly.
We're all jealous. Man, I want to be falling apart at 40 years old and have crippling addictions that I'm in denial about and be bankrupt and be struggling financially and have people that I hate pay my bills, but I can't really tell them that I hate them because, you know, they pay my bills. I'm really jealous. I wish that was me.
There's another one.
I really wish so.
This guy.
And my pee-pee soft. I really wish that.
Makes fun
really wish my pee-pee was soft.
Stupid intro.
Because I got gout.
For my review.
Oh, yeah, we got some really good post-nasal drip lore in this one. In this clip. This is a great clip.
Of cup noodles. If you're not aware, when I was playing Final Fantasy 15 many years ago, so this was like 6
Nowadays he literally puts the controller down and threatens not to play until chat gives him the answer to puzzles.
Dude, this literally happened. This is an actual thing that happened. He just put the controller down until they fucking told him what to do. It's crazy.
Ago, when it first
I had forgotten about this.
Came out, it was a new release. They had cup noodles in the game, okay, as a product placement advertisement. So I decided that I was going to actually do a cup noodles DSP Tries It, back when I used to do DSP Tries It, which was like a taste test show, but also other products I would try. I said, let's do a head-to-head taste test between the shrimp and I think the other one was it chicken. I can't remember what the flavors were. So I did it, and basically it was entertaining because
why?
You know, it's not a high-level show. It's not professional.
It's a high-level show.
That I was trying to eat the noodles with because I felt I wanted to scoop the broth and taste the broth with the spoon.
I'm so jealous of DSP. I wish I had a wife who hates me, alcohol and gambling addictions, no life or friends, an actual loser. It's not fair, guys.
Yeah, man, everybody wishes they could be like this and have a marvelous goatee as well. How could I forget the goatee?
But I think I even grab a fork.
Bro, isn't everybody jealous of their skin being so fucking thin? They couldn't even admit being bad at a video game 10 years ago. Because that's the previous segment. He was so insecure, he couldn't take an L from 10 years ago. An actual decade.
To actually like fork the noodles with.
Wow.
So the biggest criticism I got during it was that basically I kept using a spoon to try to eat noodles and the noodles would like slip out of
no, that was one of it. There was just that video is a complete clusterfuck of like disaster. He was spilling, he was like he didn't know what the fill line was for. It's just like the epitome of like an overprivileged man baby eating the food that poor people would usually eat and not understanding why it's bad and feeling entitled to better food than what he got. And it was that. And the fact that he can't see it further solidifies that that's exactly what it was.
So somehow it became legendary. Everyone making fun of me for eating cup noodles or something. I'm like, okay, I don't know what you're really making fun of me for. All right. But all right, let's see.
With a brand new DSL Tries It. Okay. Now, for those of you that don't know, DSL Tries It is a series where I basically eat things and put adverts on the videos so I get paid for eating, basically. Excuse me. Anyway, so, what you can expect from this sort of video is shaky camera work, and my hand will feature heavily because I point at things on screen because, well, my viewers are quite stupid and they don't know what I'm talking to. So if I say I'm trying this and I don't point at it, they won't know.
He's having a problem with me pointing at things in a video. He thinks that's bad.
Yeah, it's actually really stupid the way he does it. There's nothing inherently wrong with pointing at things. The way DSP is doing it is really fucking stupid.
I pointed at something in a video. Would you prefer to just stare at the noodles on the counter with nothing?
Well, I would prefer if the camera is put on a tripod or something like that so it doesn't give me a seizure while you're talking about it. And so the microphone isn't shoved right in your face so I can hear the snot dripping down your throat. I would prefer that, if I have to be honest.
What the hand thing actually originated with Release Day Unboxing, if you're not aware.
Oh, now we get the origins of showing things to the camera.
Release Day Unboxing, I used to unbox a game and I would open up with my hands and show you all the things inside of it. So I kind of got used to pointing and doing mannerisms with my hands during videos. And sometimes this would carry over to DSP.
Now that I got the context, I don't mind it anymore. I think it's great.
He tries it with food. What ended up happening was eventually I turned the camera on me and it would be me eating the food rather than me doing stuff with my hands in the food. But in this case, this was a rare case where I kept the camera on the food because how am I going to aim a camera at me trying to eat these noodles? I wanted to show
tripod. Or you just put it on top of a box like, you know, kids do. I've done it at some point. I mean, you guys don't want to know what my setup has been like a year ago.
Show me making the noodles.
I was balancing stuff on like shoe boxes and shit.
And everything, you know, adding the water and showing what it actually looked like inside the cup.
Yeah, so just get crafty instead of this shit, this lazy fucking trash.
The first person perspective rather than the third person, which I did in some of the other videos. But this guy actually has a problem with me pointing at things in a video.
Yes.
That's his criticism.
Yes.
And Shaky Cam, well,
it's sloppy.
Using my hand to film. I did have it on a tripod filming me for the third person segments. Okay. And you notice he keeps going with his nose.
Okay, so you had a tripod and you still didn't want to use it and decided to do this instead, which results in lower quality objectively than just using a tripod.
I have post-nasal drip.
Yes.
And when I eat, my post-nasal drip tends to kick in. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like humidity or heat or cold, but when I start to eat, my post-nasal drip kicks in. Let me tell you guys
many treatments for post-nasal drip.
There are many treatments. It's like, because if you listen to his segments talking about it, it's insane. It almost makes it seem like it's a crippling disease that he suffers from every moment of the day, and there's no escape. It's just syndrome of Phil. He got the Phil syndrome, and he constantly got the drip going. It's impossible. But right? here's the amazing post-nasal drip lore.
I'm not trying to get sympathy or whatever. It's not nice. Every time I eat a meal, I've got snot dripping down the back of my throat. So I can't fully enjoy meals like other people do, because every single time I try to eat, I have to deal with that.
This is the latest drip lore, that even when he eats, he gets the drip going. And while he's eating, he gets snot dripping down alongside the fucking food. And isn't this beautiful? Isn't this poetic? Isn't this a great example of your own personal hell? Because it's a guy who's addicted to food. He loves food so much he got gout. And he can't even enjoy it properly. It's a guy who's addicted to money, where he has to sit there and humiliate himself every day and fucking beg for $1 here and there. And then he spends it on Hogan's. This is beautiful. Like, I can't even be mad.
At him for criticism.
What's that? Oh yeah, he mistakes laughing at him for criticism. Yeah, sometimes you just laugh at shit because it's goofy.
I lost my right eye 27 years ago. I joke about it.
Yeah, big ups to Cyclops86. Oh, there you go. You're joking about it even now. So yeah, I think this guy is like, he's the perfect storm of just whatever the fuck he is. I can't even finish this. You know what I mean.
Clearing my throat and blowing my nose.
And I think he deserves all of this. I can't think of a guy who deserves more shit like this happening to him.
Half the time when my wife makes dinner, I have to have tissues at the table. So when I'm eating, I can blow my nose to taste the food. Okay? But people think it's funny. Oh, that's funny. No, it's a medical condition. It's not funny. It's something I've had to deal with my whole life. It's not funny to make fun of someone for
It's actually really funny. Yes, it's absolutely funny. Fuck your post-nasal drip. You snort like a little pig. You snort while you're doing a fucking podcast, which is absolutely hilarious. That you can do a podcast and you can snort like an animal and do nothing about it. Not even blow his fucking nose. He would rather sit there and people call him a fucking pig. And that makes it even funnier.
It's something that's been prevalent in my videos for 15 years because I've always had it. I don't know why people think it's funny to make fun of someone for having a medical problem. Right? If this guy
It's absolutely hilarious. And also, I think he absolutely deserves having post-nasal drip. So fuck him and his drip.
A chronic cough because he had a problem with his lungs or a problem with his throat. Would I make fun of him for chronically coughing? It's a thing I can't solve. I've been to doctors for it. There's no solution for it. It just happens. I've had it my whole life. It's hereditary. My dad has it too. Oh, make fun of me because I have to do this in my video so that I don't have snot pouring down everywhere in my respiratory system. Oh, you're really funny. You know, good on you that you don't have medical problems for people to make fun of.
Okay.
Make fun of me because, again, I'm a YouTuber.
Get fucked. You can treat your medical problems in a medical fashion, and you don't. So you deserve all the ridicule you get.
Videos that are popular, I make money and a living doing it. So make fun of my medical shortcomings because
again, is this guy also jealous?
But God forbid the camera ever
He might be.
You, because I'd probably find way more funny to make fun of on you than you ever did with me.
I don't think so, dude.
But you know,
I don't think so.
Between them and me. Anyway, let's continue. This guy's hilarious so far. So I can't point at things. That's not allowed. And God forbid I have a medical problem.
Laugh better than being bitter.
Yeah, that is true. It's much better.
Okay, let's continue. What other ingenious things he'll come up with to criticize me with?
So for those of you watching, I'm trying this. Pot noodle. Yes, pot noodle. I'm not even kidding. I'm trying pot noodle. And because it worked out so well last time, on my other DSL tries it, where I tried microchips and I had to learn to use a microwave, which was a real piece of shit, by the way. And I had the stream chat.
Okay, I'm just going to fast forward because so far nothing's happened. I actually want to see when he starts making this.
That's a very cool way of reacting to a troll video by skipping half of it.
Okay, here we go. This is what I want to see.
So I really want to react to this whole thing and comment on it, but I have to switch my setup right now. I have to move somewhere else. So I'm going to play the Raccoon Eyes 3. And in the meantime, I'll switch all my stuff. I'll move everything. So it's going to take less than 5 minutes. So feel free to go to the bathroom or get a drink or go watch somebody else. You can do whatever you want. But I actually have to do that. So I apologize. Okay?
This one goes out, okay? This goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups, my wife. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear. There's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach. run some errands while you sleep. I could watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Last time seen on camera, 2018. Photo 3 years later, looking real hefty. Tire taken, urban robbery. Maybe seems shocking, but you're from the Middle East. Now they fear you've disappeared. Team divorce in chat. Hashtag where is cat? Where is cat? Where is cat? More on try detract. Asking where is cat?
Squeeze the peel in my mouth. Tasty bananas in my mouth. I need banana in my mouth. Tasty banana. It comes in denim. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana in my mouth. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my
Yum yum, tastes like cum. Robust, shove it in my butt. Tangy zip, safe to swallow. Yeah. Yummy, thanks for the money, gummies. It looks so funny.
Squeeze the peel.
Why are you guys talking about tasty banana song?
Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana.
Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay.
In my mouth. I need.
Okay, this is more time consuming than I thought. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the Cup Noodles React style reactioning. Okay? Everybody ready? You guys back? Did you guys get a drink? Okay.
When he actually gets
Okay. Sound good.
This doing in there? Someone at the factory has dropped some sort of sachet in here. I could easily sue because I could have easily have eaten this and choked to death. So, not a good start.
What?
Now, as we look in, we see kind of a powdery substance. What is this? I mean, look. That does not look appetizing. Now, in Final Fantasy, you have to pay 1,000 gil for this, which I'm going to assume is about $10 million, okay? So basically, Square...
Anyone having fun yet? Anyone laughing?
Yeah. And the funny thing was people in his chat were saying they were laughing.
Do I shove my fingers into the raw food that's not cooked?
But that's like just this parodying and making satire out of how stupid you are. That's, you know, that's the idea of satire.
Annex are saying that this is where...
So according to him, what would be an accurate representation of having a parody about Phil? I don't even know. Something that's just being him, just copy paste doing a DSP thing that he does. Is that a parody?
$1 million.
Big ups Chris for the sub, dude.
$10 million for powder.
Did he just say art? What does he think? He's Popeye? He thinks.
What do you think? You're funny? This was supposed to be the ack, but I mean, doing the ack is really hard.
Like Popeye?
The actual ack, the raw one. Okay, and then we got just dead silence when there's supposed to be a laugh track.
Okay. So, anyway, I digress.
I used to weigh over 650 pounds, lost 350 of it so far, always made fun of myself. You love this super chat and positive contribution.
Yes, I love this super chat, dude. How did you guess? How did you guess? You guys love sending me super chats and positive contributions.
Excuse me.
Big ups, J-Rod. I'm happy for your weight loss, man. That's great.
Now we have
you love to see it.
Pour the boiling water.
You love to see it.
I'm laughing now. Calling out baller alert. What you could tell, all he did is he tried to take my mannerisms and shove them in to act like it's funny. Just because you're impersonating someone's speech or mannerisms doesn't mean it's funny. He hasn't done a single thing insightful or funny yet.
Okay.
And big ups Grand Obzen for the membership, dude.
So it needs to be pulled up to the fill level. Yes, the fill level. I'm not even kidding. It says the fill level. Yes. So
this is the fill line. Yeah, that was great.
Let's do that now. So, yes, having to pour. I mean, the noodle doesn't explain. It doesn't explain where the fill level is. I'm guessing it's that line there that says fill, but you know, it doesn't actually explain. So.
He's just repeating things that I say. It doesn't have any sense to it. Like if I said that, oh, it doesn't actually explain it because I'm doing something where something's not explained. He literally just said it is explained. There's a line on it that says fill level.
But wasn't he in the cup noodle video? Wasn't he confused about where the fill line is?
Level is, but it did. It's on the cup. So taking something.
It's like, well, I guess like that's the fill line, but it doesn't say.
Funny. It just makes you stupid. All you're doing is repeating what I've said out of context from what I would actually say it.
Okay, I would love him. The thing is that I think a couple of weeks ago, somebody submitted the actual cup noodles video and he didn't watch it. Or at least he watched like 2 minutes. And then he said something along the lines of not understanding why people would make fun of it and then refused to just keep watching it and skip.
I don't think this guy actually understands the concept of parody. I don't think he understands it at all. All you're doing is repeating a saying that I say. That's not parody.
He doesn't understand parody.
Okay. So, as we can see now, the hot water's in, and it's become less of a powder, okay? So, we're, as you can see, look, that does not look appetizing. Basically, this is just like I guess, student food for those idiots that instead of getting a full-time adult job and full-time adult house, they
full-time adult house. I love that one.
Actually think that education is key. Well, you're a fucking idiot, because look what you're eating. Well, I'm getting paid thousands of dollars from Patreons and eating lobster and steak.
Oh, and now he's gonna make it all about jealousy. This dude fucking sucks.
Did you see? He pointed out how much I make.
But does that mean Phil is jealous every time he points out the amount of millions of views a video makes? Or somebody that's richer than him and he points it out? Does that mean he's always jealous?
I mean, do you see where it all stirs from? I mean, he just revealed it right there. Absolutely. He absolutely is saying, oh, we see, Phil's rich because he has all this money because he makes YouTube videos, and he doesn't deserve it. He's an asshole. So that, there you go.
That's literally what Phil does to other people that do other videos that get millions of views. And they do sponsorships, and they do ad placements and stuff. I'm not like that.
Incredibly similar.
I just beg people for money, dude. I'm different. I'm much better.
There's just this running pattern that I've seen over the years. The people who dislike me the most are the people who secretly are the most jealous. It's true. This guy's insanely jealous that I'm able to make YouTube videos and make a living doing it. So he makes a video like this trying to make fun of me. He makes fun of my medical condition. He makes fun of my...
Oh, man. He's acting like he got fucking cancer. That shit is pathetic.
Making fun of my medical condition.
Well, what is your medical condition, Phil?
Well, I have too much snot in my nose and it runs down my throat. I'm dying.
Single thing funny yet. All he's doing is add verbatim repeating things that I do without context. You see? But again, this is a common thing that people do, and they say, oh, you see, this is funny. What is funny about this? Yeah, I still have... If there was a joke that razzed me or something, I'd be like, okay.
Is that why you're coping right now?
Phil's parents barged into the snort fort and give him a whipping with the belt. Boy, howdy, if it happened live on stream.
Because they gave up, dude. They gave up. I think they gave up after they found him the helicopter job, and then they were like, okay, dude, just go do your thing. And then they were happy when he started doing the YouTube stuff because he was no longer really bothering them. And then he got married, so I guess they could die satisfied that their son is gonna have somebody to look after him. He's not gonna die alone in a fucking crack house or something. You know, they just gave up.
There hasn't been a single joke that razzed me yet. And we've watched, this is the second video in a row of this stuff.
I mean, if they knew the type of shit that was going on with him, you think they wouldn't be concerned? He's like losing his mind on a daily, on a regular basis. If somebody completely detached from the vortex watched this, they would think this dude is like schizophrenic or something. If you watch the pre-stream from today, it was absolutely unhinged for like an hour and a half.
That hasn't had a valid thing to say yet. All right, let's continue. We'll watch a little more. Ready?
He skipped, by the way, most of it. He's watched probably like 30 seconds of the whole video.
Going on staycations. Okay, I digress.
There you go. I digress, clearing my throat.
So, that's the part
yes,
there, by the
and
way,
snort.
That's having trouble keeping track. Oh god, people on the stream chat are saying...
No, Phil hasn't met Kat's parents and family because there isn't one. Yeah, it basically is not a thing, so yeah.
I don't stream DSP Tries It. What are you talking about? I don't stream DSP Tries It.
Oh, and now we do semantics. Now we gotta go semantics. You see? This dude isn't factually correct in his parody.
You could... What the hell?
This is a very lazy way for me to make money. I'm basically just filming myself eating noodles. Well, do you know what? I'm gonna block you. I'm some fucking idiots in the stream
Again.
chat.
So he's jealous that I made money doing a taste testing series. By the way, I was not the only person to ever do a taste testing series. I'm certainly not the last. There's people now who their entire channel is taste testing and they get millions of views and millions of dollars doing it.
Oops, we got him. Does this mean you're jealous when you're pointing out how much money they're making and how many views they got? That means you're jealous? Ah, we got DSP being jealous in the same train of thought as him accusing somebody else of being jealous of him. Oh, that's fucking good.
Oh, we got another one!
What is the criticism here?
This is unbelievable. This is
yeah, thanks for being Phil.
involved, which I could easily.
Thanks for being such a Phil.
And I'm taking a huge risk here. Right, so. Okay, so we take a look now. Oh my god. Look at the... Look at this!
I laugh like Popeye, apparently.
No, you laugh much worse, but he just can't do it because it's really hard to do the ack. Instead of just saying ack.
The noodles, they look like little dicks. I'm not
little dicks.
they look like little dicks, like, yes.
The funny thing is that's exactly what you would say. You would say something looks like dicks or ass or turds. And I know because I'm working on a DSP scat compilation that's going to feature probably hundreds of clips. And one of them is showing meatballs and saying, hey, you guys, today I'm going to eat cow turds. You see, they look like turds. They look like cow turds. And he's showing them to the camera, you know, like what? You can think about it. You know what I mean.
Yes, here's
so dicks is actually better in this case.
Jar of a pot dicks. Yeah.
It's dicks. That's totally something he would have said. But now it's like, oh my god, what is this guy doing? This is not even like something that I said. Have I ever said this? And now we get a delayed clown segment. Okay. Senor Burnell?
Ladies and gentlemen, I made DSP Tries It for about 10 years. It started back when I was vlogging.
Oh my god, we got a fucking ladies and gentlemen segment.
Okay, officially. I
that
bring
shit
it back
sucks.
Ladies and
Can you tell me once?
Haze being slow turn style roasted with honey glaze.
Yeah, man, I love when people send him videos like this, because this is how he deals when he's like personally confronted in the most indirect way you can be, which is like a YouTube video. He's not even having somebody to talk to. He's just reacting to a video that's dissing him. And he can't even take that. He can't even comprehend the actual criticism that the person is trying to make. He can't even wrap his brain around what is supposed to be the diss. What is supposed to be the burn in this case?
Ever in the history of DSP Tries It that I said that the food that I was about to eat looked like a bunch of dicks.
But the fucking joke is that this is something DSP would say. This is the kind of shit he says. It's just like he looks at something and it looks like a dick and it's like, wow, this looks like dicks. Wow, shitty dicks. Wow, ass, turds, ass, liquid ass.
Let's watch a different video to cleanse our palate.
Yeah, let's watch a different video. And the next one was just like 5 minutes of him. I don't even know what he's doing.
Yeah, no real criticism any.
Oh yeah, there was no real criticism. This parody video that was just making fun of me because I'm a big fucking meme had no real criticisms.
He can't even enjoy food with it, but let's make fun of him for it because, you know, he's an easy target.
Because like that's the thing with him reacting to stuff like this. First of all, he would never actually take the L. He will always be defiant. Always. And in the end, he will always think that he's won and that he's debunked it. That's why there's absolutely no point in trying to like argue or debate with a person like this. It's like playing chess with a chicken. When in the end, the chicken's gonna go on top of the chessboard, he's gonna kick all the pieces and just strut away like it feels like it's won. So it doesn't even fucking matter. The only thing you can do with a person like this is stomp him like the roach he is and make fun of him and fucking drag him. Because, you know, it's fucking fun.
Let's be jealous.
And be jealous, apparently.
Makes money making videos, right?
Be
Then
jealous.
Let's throw in random shit that literally he doesn't do, but let's act like he does it and misrepresent him. That's the average level of the person who doesn't like me on the internet.
That's the average level. And this is yeah, this is the great point in the video where he just bulks that video from like 7 years ago to every other video that's ever been made about him that's negative. So he gets to collectively debunk all of those videos. So by default, he basically like proved that everybody who's ever made fun of him and ever will make fun of him is a fucking idiot because he thinks that this one guy is a fucking idiot. So he gets to just like dunk on everybody collectively because he's that good.
I don't really care about the shit that they say and do, and I ignored them.
He doesn't really care.
Kidding. Those are the first time I've ever seen those two videos. I don't watch that kind of stuff. There's a good reason I don't. Because there's nothing valid to that at all. That was a complete waste of everyone's fucking time. It had nothing valid to say. It had nothing to add. It had no real criticism of anything. It was just repeat things for the sake of recognizing a meme and making fun of someone we don't like. That's the difference. It's not criticism, it's memeability. And memeability is stupid. It's the most brain-dead, mouth-drooling level of recognition you can get.
Hey, watch that. Jade's gonna be offended.
That Phil might, or snort because he has post-nasal drip.
Okay.
Phil says dicks a lot in his video.
Yeah, maybe people are just not taking you seriously, and that really hurts you. Because that's what a meme is. It's something that is not taken seriously, and people make fun of it because it's goofy. You know, it's like an inside joke that some people might not get, but people usually do because it's, you know, it's a meme.
That's dumb memes. You know what I'm saying?
And he's so hurt because he doesn't get memes. He doesn't understand what memes are or how they work.
Funny. That's not intelligent. That's stupid. If you made that video, you're stupid. If you watched that video and you thought it was funny, you're stupid. And you need to realize that. You need to look in the mirror and say, what the fuck am I watching and laughing at? There's tons of things on this planet that are...
But watch Phil make a bunch of jokes about eating turds out of somebody's ass, which I've shown in a previous stream. I'm not gonna derail everything because I got plenty of clips. I'm not gonna do this to you guys right now, but you could go watch them, and apparently that is meaningful content as long as he does it. and eating turds and liquid turds and diarrhea shooting all over the place, and you know it's falling on top of you and you're opening your mouth. Yes, I've collected those clips. I have them.
Insightful and meaningful.
I'm a turd connoisseur.
There's tons of criticisms of me on the internet that are way better than that. We watched some of them. I would actually argue that This Is How You Don't Play video that we watched, what was it, last year, of Metal Gear Solid 2 was way better than what we just watched.
Watch him do a U-turn on memes in 6 months.
He could have actually did a pretty positive thing with memes and turned them into a nice community type of thing and an inside joke for his community if he wasn't so thin-skinned. Because memes, to some extent, are like kind of offensive to a person, you know? A meme for him can be the snorts, a meme can be that his goatee is patchy, a meme can be that he's slapping his legs, and he can make that a meme in his chat and have like chat emotes that are about this meme, but he can't even take that amount of criticism and people making fun of him. He can't even do that. That's how fucking soft he is. And he's telling other people how soft they are and how much of a sissy they are.
Way better. And, you know, I don't like Evil AJ, but at least that video had valid things to say, and I can laugh at that and say, wow, my gameplay back then was trash. My gameplay was terrible. I was rushing through the game. It was a joke, but man, I can understand why people who liked the game didn't like me.
But why did you make so many excuses when the clip was playing then? Oh, it's my first time playing the game. I didn't know how to play it. It was the first GTA ever. I was like in the middle of this. There was this going on. Why, if it's perfectly okay and understandable for people to make fun of you, why do you have to make so many excuses?
And why This Is How You Don't Play of this style could exist. And I'm sure there's tons of that. For example, I've heard that there's really popular This Is How You Don't Plays of me playing FromSoft games back in the day when I didn't get those. I totally get that. I will actually go out of my way and give Evil AJ and the people who made those more intelligent videos some credit.
Oh yeah.
Now that I've seen the
get a load of this
out there, you can compare that with stuff that actually had merit. And I will give credit to those who made This Is How You Don't Plays that were good. That was actually good stuff. That shit we just watched for the last 25 minutes was complete trash. There was nothing to be said. There was no valid criticism.
Yeah, there was.
Nonsense for more.
Yeah, there was.
Just no intelligence level at all. And that is the level of the person on the internet that doesn't like me. And that's what I'm dealing with on a daily basis. It's no wonder. Really. It's no fuking wonder.
And he's banning somebody in chat right now. That's why he's so distracted. Look at this. Yeah, I know, it's funny, right?
If you have to deal with if those are your biggest critics, morons, then I guess we're fine. No wonder.
Right. Everybody who doesn't like me is stupid. The movie.
A good time with an intelligent audience, and
yeah, intelligent audience. Really? One of the guys in your chat right now is literally of the mental age of like 12. And the other guy in your chat is of the mental age of 12, and he's constantly jerking his cock. I wouldn't say that's an intelligent audience, Phil. We know them. We actually know the people in your chat.
Cater my content to smart people. Really? Because I can't believe how dumb you could be to think that that was good. You want to watch good stuff? Again, watch the fun This Is How You Don't Plays and stuff. Those are fun. Those are intelligent. You know, the Evil AJ stuff. Who was the other one? Outsider, was it?
The Outsider. Yeah, shout out to the Outsider. Which is the best, man, because the Outsider's videos are so long because he puts in the begging segments, the drama segments, all of it, which is fucking great.
I heard those are really good.
I've heard those are really good. Doesn't that mean they're really bad for you? Because a really good This Is How You Don't Play means that you were dog shit at the game and they made fun of you a lot. That's gonna get a lot of people to watch it and therefore hate on you. So isn't a good This Is How You Don't Play really bad for you? What kind of a fucking cope is this?
At least criticize something validly and say, you know, Phil was a buffoon in games, here's why. Don't watch that shit.
That's literally what they did. The first clip was him being a buffoon at games, and they said exactly why.
That's like the...
And he still couldn't take it. So now it's words against actions, and they contradict each other.
Bottom of the barrel garbage. Don't waste your time on it, all right? All right, now we went too long, and we're going to split the part, and we're going to get on to more of these videos, okay? All right, guys? All right, thank you so very much. That Thanks for watching.
And that was super positive. The next one is does he have the incest segment here? The Homefront gameplay and his first gameplay. So he reacted to his Homefront the Revolution video, which I think we got plenty of time today. We can go through that. Let's go.
We got this next. Oh my god, I can't believe we have this next.
Yes.
This is my most
So a little bit of context. I think most of you guys should know, but in case you didn't, he used to have this old channel called KO Gaming where he uploaded videos that basically mimic your regular edited video. You know, a person who makes a review that is edited and he just reviews the game and gives it a score in the end, or like a tips and advice type of video. So that's basically what he was trying to do, but he had absolutely no skill and no way of actually knowing how this works. So yeah, there you go. And yeah, I'm skipping the Tractor D ban because that shit was stupid. And I don't give a fuck about Tractor D. You can go suck a dog off. I don't give a fuck. Get fucked.
Suck a dog off.
Go do interviews with people that care about
popular
you.
video ever from KO Gaming, the one that got 1 million views. Wow. I don't know if we should watch the whole thing or just skim through it. We're only 17 minutes in. We'll definitely do this here.
And this,
anyway, how
the context of this is that this was the one that actually worked. This was the video that actually popped off and got super successful. And it got like 1 million views. He made a bunch of money off of it. He went on vacation.
different does that sound, right? How different does that sound from anything I do today? Because that was my first video ever with commentary, so I sounded completely different back then. I didn't have any kind of speaking voice, you know what I mean? It was just sounding very different, almost like deadpan, right? Let's watch a bit of this. Let's not watch the whole thing. Let's just watch a bit of it. This is my most popular video ever from the KO Gaming channel. Over
Yes, and this is basically one of the videos he's the most proud of ever. I mean, obviously because of the view count and because it's quote-unquote professional. And this took him a long time to make. It took him like 8 to 10 hours to make.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Darkside Phil. Whoa, what an asshole. I've been on YouTube for the greater part of 8 years. 8 years? Wow. He'll never make it to 15. Covering pretty much every major release that I could, ranging from console games that are huge AAA releases to small indie titles, the occasional PC release here and there, hell, even some handheld games. And in all the time that I've made videos, over 50,000 videos for YouTube. Today, unfortunately, is the very first day that I have to tell you I have played the worst game I have ever played in my life. And I just want to let you know, a little over dramatic, no?
And now he admits it. 7 years later, he admits it. Yeah, I was kind of clickbaiting people, but I mean, it worked.
I mean, admittedly, was it really the worst game I had ever played in my life? Maybe not. But definitely probably the worst game I bought that was supposed to be a big release for YouTube.
Yeah, that's not what the title says. The worst game I've ever played, and ever is in all caps to emphasize that he's ever played.
At the time. So
yeah, nice fucking clickbait, Phil. We all love it.
Exaggerated here. Lanuli says, I watched all your KO Gaming videos, including this one a couple months back. Good quality stuff. I don't take that statement lightly. I really pride myself on giving you honest feedback, commentary, and reviews regarding the games that I play on YouTube, because I like to think that my videos are a service to people who are going to watch them, see if they like the game that I'm playing, and then go out and buy it for themselves, or subsequently skip the game. Subsequently instead of subsequently. I said it wrong. Subsequently. I pronounced the word wrong. And yes, this is actually my first attempt to do like voiceover stuff. Before this, really everything I did was on the fly. So that's why it sounds very different than me just talking naturally. If it's something that's not their cup of tea. Today we're going to be talking about Homefront the Revolution. A game that was stuck in development hell for 5 years. A game that was supposed to be the sequel to a 2011 release for a game studio that no longer exists. Let's get started. Way back in 2011, so I'm just covering the history. We can skip history. By the way, I didn't do this. This is AI generated. Look at this. History.
Yeah, wow.
Skip the history section.
He's pointing out that he was lazy to do timestamps. That's awesome.
And we can go to graphics. This is interesting. Look at that. There's an epic Mickey section. I guess what I'm doing is I'm explaining why this is worse than those games.
Do I think he's doing a great job of banning his whales? Well, yesterday he made $7, so apparently. He should keep going though. I totally endorse that. They're all sock accounts of trolls. And I have to admit, they're all my sock accounts. Yes. My sock accounts. So he should ban all of them on site.
Buggy. I could keep going on and on with the adjectives all day long. First of all, before I even start, I want to let you know I played the game on PlayStation 4, and I've actually heard that the people who reviewed this game all got PC codes for it, and apparently the game doesn't have as many graphical issues as it does on the PlayStation 4. I'm just reviewing the copy that I purchased for a full $60 retail price. I just want to make that clear up front. This is a full-fledged release that costs the price of a full game. From the get-go, you can tell that this game is insanely poorly optimized. A low frame rate, even in the opening cutscenes, choppiness. And you have to ask yourself, did anyone actually test this game on consoles and say that it was passable? Because even a basic game tester who's playing this game and running through the city and trying to do action sequences could tell you a sub 20 frames per second game is not going to fly in 2016.
You know what's funny too is that it was hard for me to find good clips because I would remember the worst parts, but I wouldn't remember where they were. So when I was doing this review, I would have to like go through all my gameplay videos and try to find the parts I was referencing. And sometimes it was really hard to find. Like there were many times playing the game that it chopped up really bad, but I couldn't particularly find them for this review. So it's funny that people liked the review as much as it did. I don't really feel like I had the best references in what I was showing in the review.
But who cares? It make 1 million views. It's the best one ever.
Recent releases like Uncharted 4 and Doom, both running at a full 60 frames per second with insanely detailed 1080p.
Wow, look at this. He put picture in picture. Actually, 2 picture in pictures. So it's picture and picture in picture. And he even put nice little colored shadows on it. That's some professional level editing.
How on earth you think you could sell a game like this on the same exact console as those high-performing games and let it fly? I have no fucking clue. It's an atrocity, a ripoff, and the only thing I can tell you is that the game developers were lazy as fucking shit. But it's not just the frame rate that's the problem with Homefront Revolution.
In reality, it's not the game developers who were lazy. More than likely, it's like all these other stories. They were rushed. They were told to just do it. They were not allowed to have the...
Look at this. This is gaming insider Phil. Now that he works in the industry, he knows how all of this works. You know, quote unquote works in the industry. But you can find clips of him from less than a year ago of him shitting on developers and saying exactly this. Oh my god, the developers, they're fucking pieces of fucking donkey turds.
Resources and the time they needed to make the game polished. They probably wanted to. Do you think any of these game developers really want to put out bad games? No. Is that they're told to by their bosses. They're told to push out crap, right? Deadlines and the like. Oh, here we go. Is this the one with the double people next to each other?
Just walking into the very first area of the game, you can immediately see the laziness of this game dev team. I immediately noticed 2 identical NPCs standing right the fuck next to each other. You couldn't even put them at opposite ends of the first area.
God.
No, let's put them right next to each other as if to laugh at the purchaser of this game and say, fuck you, we've got your money, bitch, we don't care.
He runs out of breath being so angry at the devs. He runs out of breath. Have you ever seen a fucking a reviewer like this that gets 1 million views and is so pissed off? He's like personally offended.
We didn't put any attention into the fucking development. And you'll actually notice over the course...
Yeah, that's funny. Darziak says, I think you just had this in Starfield recently. That's right. 2023, this is still happening. Any of these open world RPGs, first-person RPGs, they still do this. I found 2 of the same guy, like in the same room, or like 1 room over from each other.
First of the game, that most of the NPCs of those who are in the Revolution, the rebel faction fighting against the North Korean invaders, are almost all...
That transition, look at this again. The transition is a zoom in on the breasts, and then we change to the next shot. Notice this. Look at the camera work. He looks at the face, looking at the tits. Oops, nope. Look at the face, look at the tits again. Look at the face, tits, and transition. Wow.
Are almost all the same characters repeated over and over There's two of the same guy right
It's
here.
a joke. It's
Oh my
disgusting.
God.
It's incredibly lazy that they couldn't even be bothered to make more than a dozen characters for this game. What the fuck? The gameplay of Homefront: The Revolution is similar to those kind of first-person platforming action run-and-gun shooter games of previous years. Think Far Cry, or maybe last year's Dying Light sans the zombies, and you'll probably get the idea. You're in a open world per se. You'll be limited to a certain...
Alright, we can skip ahead here. Let's see here.
You have to first press up on the D-pad, then hold R1, then use your left thumbstick to select which variation of the gun that you actually want, then wait about 5 seconds while an animation completes to switch the gun. So any anticipation of trying to do an on-the-fly adjustment between the weapon mods is completely worthless, and you'll be dead before you actually get between the mods themselves. It's a waste of a mechanic. It's something that could have been interesting if implemented properly, but the one original thing that they do with the game falls flat on its fucking face.
That's right, I remember that. That the weapon mods, there was a million of them in the game, most of them sucked, and it took so long to swap the mods out in combat, they were completely worthless. You would never use them. I totally remember that. Oh,
Yeah, they tried, but because I bought the game for like $1 because I knew DSP called it like the worst game of all time, and I heard it got patched, so I wanted to check out if it's really the worst game of all time. It's a really mediocre, I would even say like below average shooter, which tries to do some interesting things, but they don't land at all. But the worst game of all time, maybe at launch it was glitchy and buggy as hell, but I don't know, man. It's definitely not the worst game of all time.
In it, I talked about each of my worst ever games that I had played up to that part, and why this game was even worse than those. That's pretty funny. Let's see.
Fucking game I've ever played. Let's talk about some of the worst games that I've ever touched on YouTube. First off, Epic Mickey. That's right, I'm going there. All the
And
way
now we
back to
spend like
December 2010.
more than a third of the video just talking about different games. He doesn't go into the plot, doesn't go into anything. But you guys, this is the worst game I've ever played. Because there were two NPCs that are the same, and it was laggy as fuck.
Console exclusive game release.
I hate it.
Action platformer with painting.
Look how terrible my footage looked of this game back then because it wasn't direct capture. Yikes.
Erasing mechanics starring Mickey Mouse. I hated this fucking game, mostly because being on the Nintendo Wii, it had to implement motion control mechanics that made the platforming incredibly difficult in certain areas, where if you were just able to use a standard controller to play the game, it probably would have been way easier. In addition, the limitations of the Wii's graphical engine made the game pixelated, made certain areas of the game chug along at an incredibly low frame rate.
Do you see what I mean? Like, I probably could have found...
Yo, hold on. We're breaking some news here. Something that I had never seen before. A new cat pic. What? So, apparently this guy posts on Twitter, so DSP was in my arcade. I don't know how I feel about this. And you can definitely see Cat and DSP. And Cat isn't an obese person, which is the massive shock, and she's also not Middle Eastern, which is a different type of shock somehow. Let's open this in a new tab. You can see. Okay, hold on. This is definitely Cat. This is definitely Mr. Phil. And they're really gamer facing right now. They're shooting some people. And yeah, Team Divorce. I would take my I would take all my stock in Team Health immediately. Through the methods of contributions that you guys prefer. So dab on the haters and debunked. They're still happily together. We don't know when the picture was from. This was tweeted out on November the 7th, 2017. Okay, this is fucking stupid. Okay, hold on. We take it back. Hold on.
We got another one!
This is from 2017, you guys. What the fuck? But I'd never seen that picture before. 2017. But at least we verified it on the spot, okay? Okay? It was just a 30-second period of misinformation. Okay? Just 30 seconds. That's all you need. I'm gonna cut this out of the VOD. All right, let's forget this even happened. Okay, you guys forget it already? Can you forget it? Have you forgotten now? I'll give you a moment to forget. Imagine a forgetful song is playing. Okay, are you guys forgetting? Oh, you guys forgot. Anyways, is Phil here from KO Gaming.
So because of that, this video really isn't representative of what I'm saying about the game that's bad.
Overall, the game just performed very poorly on a console that obviously couldn't handle the kind of creative vision that the game director had for the game. Ultimately, Epic Mickey was a
F off Team Health. Divorce is back on. If you used insider trading methods via Meerkat, you just lost everything.
No. Keep holding. Hold it. Hold. Then forget about everything that ever happened. Forget it. Forget about it. This is 2017. Old. Team held back on.
A sales success because it came out in the holiday season of 2010.
The genuine sadness when you said 2017 is amazing.
Right? Oh man. This shit is terrible, but
if you're gonna do a review video for a game, 1. Limit swearing. It's really tacky. 2. Stay on topic of the game that is your subject.
Yes, well that's like the basics, dude. But there we go. Oh man, we were so close, you guys. We were so close. We need a picture of them in real time.
And it was the only major release for kids during that period of time, so it made a ton of money. However, later, when the sequel came out, people had finally released
how
bad game this was. The sequel completely critically flopped, no one bought it, and this series is deader than dead. Epic Mickey is a shitty game, but the game would have been functional if not for the console.
You guys forget already? What were we even talking about? Oh yeah, DSP Reacts.
Full-heartedly believe that if this game had been cross-platform or been on the Xbox 360 or PS3, it could have been a hit. It's the shame of the game developer to make it console exclusive.
Man, people were opening up their stock markets. They were so ready. They were ready to sell.
Well, what about Conduit 2?
Oh,
That's right.
2
Actually, the
so
month
bad.
after I played the original Homefront on the Xbox 360,
They almost got me, dude. They almost got me.
Boy, what a contrast between those two games at the time, being that Conduit 2 tried to be ambitious. It was trying to be a Halo-esque style of alien invasion shooter where you're fighting gauntlets of enemies, you're picking up unique weapons, you're using them against the enemies.
The game is just shit. It runs so bad, and the ending's the worst. It's just so bad. We gotta watch this. Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Oh yeah. Let's watch Tony Hawk Pro Skater, okay?
It would be Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5, which just released last fall of 2015.
And the first clip he shows is like failing to do a basic trick on the half pipe.
Was a disgrace. A game developer that blatantly didn't care about what they were actually putting into their game and just wanted to capitalize on the license they had to the Tony Hawk franchise before they lost it at the end of the year. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 did everything possibly fucking wrong that they could do with a skating game. The gameplay.
So you guys, there's still a possibility that Cat is fat and Middle Eastern. I'm so excited to find out.
1990s, having no story, no campaign.
He's really bad at this though.
Selectable characters from the get-go that you would.
But he's really bad at the simple stuff too. Because I watched a Tevin restream of the Pro Skater remastered trilogy or something. And he was so bad, he had to do the same trick over and over again so he could get enough points to go to the next level.
Fucking play with.
He was actually like actively not trying to be better or do anything interesting. He was just doing like the basic kickflips and the button mash kickflips you can do.
Or have any kind of difference between them. It was basically no matter who you picked.
And look at this. What kind of fucking gameplay is this?
Very boring, generic trials. Doing things such as grabbing fucking ice cream.
We're just doing ollies.
Getting fucking beach balls out of a stupid pool. You know, that's the things I think of when I think of Tony Hawk, right?
Yeah, the beach ball stuff. I mean, this was a terrible game.
Especially because in the mid-2000s, we had Tony Hawk games that were far better and had totally progressed the series past this. This was a total regression just for the sake of selling a game for $60. But the game ran at 60 frames per second and for the most part was fully playable. There were no issues there. Yeah, the graphics weren't the most detailed.
No, I never finished this game, did I? I don't think I did. I think I got near the end and I quit. I said, I'm not playing this anymore. All right, so here's the conclusion, and then we'll split the part here.
to them and probably would have been pretty good games if not console exclusives on the Nintendo Wii, which could just not handle the creativity that those directors wanted to put into their games. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 is a piece of shit, but at least it's a functional piece of shit. Homefront The Revolution is neither. It's got no creativity, it's got no originality, it blatantly steals repetitive and boring gameplay from other games, and it's completely non-functional, low frame rate crap on the PlayStation 4. This game developer, Damn Breaker, whoever the fuck they are,
didn't even know their name.
Deep Silver should be seeking to give refunds to everyone who bought this fucking game, and I can't imagine that anyone is ever going to buy a game from them.
Fun fact. That picture was taken roughly 1 year after he jerked off in front of thousands of children. I would give both Nuts and my chode to interview Cat about that situation.
But wait, when they asked her during the Q&A when she was there about what she thinks about the accident, she said, it's not a big deal. Why would anybody care about it? So I guess that's her official opinion about it. It's not a big deal, but also she's crying about it. I don't know. Go figure.
Ever again. To add insult to injury, I have to read this from Wikipedia. You won't believe it.
Wikipedia.
In March of 2015, Deep Silver announced that Homefront: The Revolution was delayed until 2016 for the reasons that they wanted to ensure their development staff would have every opportunity to turn it into a best-selling title.
Yeah, that's literally every time there's a delay, this happens. Every time.
What the fuck did Dam Breaker Studios do for a fucking year? Because they certainly didn't optimize the game. They certainly didn't add any
maybe it was barely functional in like 2015.
kind of gameplay that's fun.
So they made it semi-functional.
Up their motherfucking asses and spinning, saying,
"No, they're fucking motherfucking asses, you fucking idiots."
Pay off all the hard work that we.
No, again, see now today, I think of it very differently. Because now I
really
understand game development a lot more. I almost guarantee you it wasn't the game developers. They probably wanted to make a good game, but they weren't given the amount of money, the amount of staffing, the amount of resources needed to do it. And they were just told to pump out this subpar piece of shit. So they did. They did the best they could. Usually it's the management now who's responsible for all these bad decisions and horrible things. It really isn't the game developers themselves. The line level people work hard. It's the people at the top who make the bad decisions. So the review is valid when it comes to the game. I don't think it's valid with who I'm criticizing. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to split the part. Thank you all for watching DSP versus the Internet. Let's continue on with more after this break. Thank you for watching and see you then.
There we go. That was it. And I think this is the latest one. Oh, yeah. I went through both of them. Wait, what? Why does this say it's live? It's not. It's members-only content. Wow, you guys love it. Now I need to find it. I think it was on the Hate Army channel. Hate Amory. Oh, it still shows up. My wife has much bigger and better... Wow, what?
My wife has much bigger and better breasts than I ever will. There we
go. I'm not sure about that. Actually, I am. She got some nice data, some talent, some athletic contributions. I don't know. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the thing. 6 million IQ take on. Oh my god. Okay, so this was. I think this was the only thing that's left from the React that is worth commenting on, and it's the incest clip. And I mean, I'm not even trying to argue about it. I'm not gonna give an argument. I just think if you're into incest, you're going in the wood chipper, and that's it. I'm calling the police on you. If I know about it, I'm calling the cops. I'm being a little snitch bitch. I'm being the snitchinator 2.0. But let's hear the guy actually explain that it's, you know, in his opinion, you can do whatever you want.
The next question.
It's not even like weird or anything.
I'm gonna blow you guys away. You ready for this? Here we go. Listen to this question.
Just a reminder to chat. Meerkat is so desperate to kill off the rampant growth of teen divorce he is pulling this garbage. You should all see through this veiled threat of destruction. Hold strong, fellow tractors.
Oh man, Vike saw through my attempts at deception, dude. Come on. How could you fucking debunk me like that? Dude, come on. I was so close. I almost got all that divorce coin converted into the currency of my choice. I almost got it. Almost got it. If it wasn't for 5-year difference in the photos, I almost got it. I almost debunked all of that.
I swear to you, you're gonna be like, what in the hell is going on? Here we go. Do you think incest can be morally neutral? Why or why not?
And then, like, this is a fucking loaded question to such a degree. It makes you think the guy who answers it, the guy who asked it, is actually into incest.
The main objection towards incest is birth deformities. What about same-sex relationships? What would be the objection there? You can't say it's weird or gross because that would be an objection towards emotion and not logic. You can't say it's wrong because society says it's wrong. You can't appeal to society because society gets things wrong all the time, like gay marriages. You can't say society has progressed and evolved from incest because society's progress doesn't inherently determine moral neutrality. Moral assessments are typically based on potential harm or consent.
So this entire question is just leading him into saying that incest is okay. If you ignore all these other things, it's actually like really good, dude.
So what exactly is wrong with two 18-year-old brothers or sisters having a sexual relationship, assuming there is no power dynamics that are at play?
And the real funny thing is, right before this, he refused to answer a hypothetical question about a snail that, you know, you get like $5 million and a snail haunts you for life. And if it ever touches you, you're dead.
Yes, someone actually is trying to ask me, a random game streamer on YouTube, this question.
And what makes you the actual idiot is you trying to answer it.
Expecting that I'm going to have an intelligent answer. All right? However, are you ready for this? Here is my quick take on it. All right? It's
the quick take.
On this planet Earth, you can do whatever you want. There's
no that's not really true.
Stop your action. What they can stop is the consequences to your action. Do you understand?
No, because that's not right.
So, excuse me, what they can do is have consequences for your actions, what I meant to say. You can have any relationship you want on Earth. You could be in love with your brother or sister. You could be in love with a rock. You could be in love with an elephant. You do whatever you want, right? But then you have to live with the consequences, correct? And I think that's what a lot of people have issues with, is they don't understand how consequences work in life. So they think, is there free will? Is there not? Is there this? Is there that? Well, in life, you have to live with consequences of what you do, correct? Personally, for me, if you're saying you're looking for a romantic partner on this planet, correct? Does it not make more sense to find a romantic partner of someone out there who you have not spent a significant amount of time of your life with? But
that's his primary argument, is that you should find somebody to be with that you haven't spent a lot of time with. Because, you know, your siblings, you grew up together, you guys.
Destiny but regarded, DS politics.
Yeah, this is just lobotomized Destiny, basically.
But you find someone who's the right person, and you have that time period where you get to know them better. You find out what your similarities.
Did Phil score with his cousin? Oh.
Hey, I don't know, man.
What your differences.
I don't know. We don't really know much about the cousin scenario because he barely ever talks about her. He's talked about her in like 2015 or something.
You essentially find that 1 in a million who's right for you. Now, even that statement may be an over-exaggeration, because in reality, do you really think that everyone who falls in love is 1 in a million? Probably not. Probably, you know, it's people who they find someone who they get along with, and then they want to spend the rest of their life with.
No, I didn't get a super chat from you, Boat Night. I didn't get one.
Because they get along and they support each other and they love each other, etc., etc. It's probably not a 1 in a million thing, correct? However, when it comes to who on earth are we going to be romantic with, if you're someone you've already grown up with, someone who spent a significant amount of your time with, a brother, a sister, a family member already, right?
Oh.
Doesn't really have much meaning. Does
what is? Why is this the first thing he start thinking about? Like, I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. Incest is not meaningful because you spend time with them and you grow up together, and that makes it not meaningful. There's not even like, this doesn't even make sense. You don't even know what the actual point is supposed to be. And he's acting like he's having a TED talk right now.
In my opinion, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, of all the people who I'd want to spend the rest of my life with, it's not the people I spent my young years with. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I love my family, but for me to have a romantic relationship with someone for the rest of my life, I want to have someone who I went out there and I found someone who was meaningful to spend time with,
person
who isn't me or isn't part of that core family that I've already have been forced to be with. Do you understand? Like, that's romance, is you find someone out there who you really connect with, but you've been through different life experiences, you've been through different things. Your brother and sister, you have not been, you're living in the same house. You've essentially had the same life, right?
What? I mean, he's never had a brother or sister, so he doesn't really know how this shit works.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. That people would want to be.
But it's like, what kind of a fucking weird argument is this supposed to be?
Family member or anything like that. If anything, listen, do you like to get together with your family around the holidays or for special events or whatever? Keep them close. Sure, you care about them. You love them.
Do you do that?
Iconic love of your family. But I wouldn't ever romantically fall in love with someone I was growing up with as a family member. That just, it doesn't even, that whole idea of romantic love doesn't make sense to me. It's not the same.
Yeah, I know, totally. But the reason why he's giving is really weird and doesn't make sense.
I don't think it is the same. Perhaps people are misunderstanding what it is, what romance even is, romantic love. That could be what it is. If that's the only kind of love and affection you've ever felt in your life was from your direct family members, then maybe that's why you have messed up thoughts in your head about romance. You know what I mean? And maybe some people, sadly, that's been their whole life. And they don't have a better situation. They don't understand what it means to actually romantically be in love with someone. For me, I want, you know, me and my wife, we come from totally different backgrounds.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
An amazing thing that we bring
that's definitely true
into the relationship we have together to make a unique union.
Really?
It's those different experiences that
I mean, this debunks team divorce. Look at the way he's talking about this. He legitimately believes they're like made for each other.
A whole that works together.
Like, come on. How can you listen to this dude waffling like this and think he's actually divorced?
There were people who grew up in the same
or divorcing, or she left him.
The same house, the same everything. You're two of the same person. How is that anything that's meaningful? You know what I'm saying? So, very simply put,
okay,
you know, it has nothing to do with societal norms. It has to do with the whole notion of what romance really should be, or what it is.
Should romance be?
That's my take on it. But the thing is, you can do whatever you want in life. You could have romance with anything. You could have romance with this Xbox 3 controller right now.
But the controller is non-sentient, so it can't really reciprocate.
If you really wanted to.
How? You shove it up your ass?
No one's gonna stop you. But does it really have meaning? That's the real question. Okay.
Is it me? Well, so
Phil's perversions rise to new level.
So basically the bottom line is that if he's like fine with incest, if the guy who's doing it or the person who's doing it thinks it's meaningful.
All right.
If it's meaningful for them.
On SRK.
I actually don't remember those. I don't really know those.
I bet that they thought it was going to be really stupid.
It was really stupid.
I tried to at least give you a decent answer for that, okay?
No, it wasn't a decent answer. Nope. No.
Let's now get back to the videos.
But now I'm less surprised why Derek is in his chat. Because I guess if Derek finds little kids to be meaningful, then you can do whatever you want, you guys. In life, you can just do whatever you want.
Reacting to the videos at hand, shall we?
Yeah, let's just react to videos.
Here we go.
Boat Knight, what was your message, dude? I'll just read it out anyways, as if it came through. That's fine with me.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitter,
Just like tag me and chat with the message. And then he watched that dude that was like doing reacts in his car. Yeah, let's actually watch him live for a little bit, because I guess that's the react from yesterday. I can't think of anything interesting that happened. So he's playing Lies of P, which is a Souls-like.
Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Ms. Antonio.
And it's great.
I've heard that more times than I can remember, but fortunately our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Reading 4 out of 5.
And we are reading lore.
Reporter Maduro. The guide was made with the support of Veningini Company, friend of the city. So they're saying that this hotel is haunted.
Oh yeah, the 10 people to avoid.
Was Jenna right all along? Thinking face.
I don't know. I don't think she has any reasoning to believe that.
The 10 kind of people you can never trust video is the only 10 out of 10 Phil could ever get.
Actually, it was that's a great video. Can I actually find that? Is that a brand dude video? I think it is. Yeah. The kind of person you should never trust.
The people to never.
This has examples. I'm just gonna skip them because you should watch this video yourself. Go give the guy some views. Come on.
Trust. All right. Let's see what this is.
A person's trust.
Let's get
All
right.
right. So he's watching a video, the 10 kinds of people you can never trust, and it's basically just a video about him, right? It's like a projection video. It's like a looking at a mirror type of video.
Here we go.
Ways to get into trouble and accumulate disappointment.
Oh shit.
10 kinds of people to.
People who are
They never ask you about you and how you're doing.
Number 1. People who only talk about themselves.
Huh.
So first of all, it's people who only talk about themselves. And on each one of these categories, these kinds of people, he has some relatable thing to say. A person that he knows is like this. And not even understanding the whole time that this is all about him. This is just him. Number 1 is people who only talk about themselves. He got an hour and a half a day to only talk about himself. Dedicated. When you're strapped there, you're watching him only talk about himself. The game is playing, the day off he had, what dinner he had. He gets Q&A where he gets to talk about himself.
People who are
They never ask you about you and how you're doing, and they don't want to hear about you or what's going on with you. They only want to talk about their own situations. Interesting.
Interesting.
If you're wondering why I might be banning some people, it's because tonight people already are trying to derail the stream with stuff that has nothing to do with me.
It has nothing to do with me.
And literally,
that's an
has
awesome
absolutely
video.
nothing to do with the content on this stream. They're coming in here and they're doing it on purpose. They're trying to stir conversation. They're trying to get people to talk about shit. Has nothing to do with anything. You're gonna see people get banned, and I'm just gonna keep doing it. Okay.
And the funny thing is also with when his car broke down and he texted his dad sent him a fish pic, and DSP was like, "What does that have to do with anything?" Which means basically, what does that have to do with my problem that I reached out to you to solve? Why are you not solving my problem? You're sending me stupid fish pics. Who fucking asked for that?
I'm going through a hard time in my life right now. The moral support you guys are giving me is fantastic. I always said that love outweighs the hate. It's damn true, brother.
When I started on YouTube, that was a bad time in my life too. Like my life at that point, my job, I felt like I was being completely underappreciated. I was overworked. My personal life was not good. I felt sick all the time. I was drinking way too much. I was basically depressed.
They're most likely not even interested in you. A conversation should involve both parties and not be one way.
That's right.
Knowing how to listen is an integral part of a conversation.
Oh, this is a great clip.
Therefore, if you're dealing with an egocentric and narcissistic person who thinks only about himself, my advice is to stay away from them and dedicate this time to those who are genuinely interested in you.
You see the shot, the two shots next to each other of Pandali talking to him and him doing everything in his power to ignore her, and he gives her the side eye at some point.
Person
Look
who
at
thinks
this.
only about himself. My advice is to stay away from them and dedicate this time to those who are genuinely interested
I
in
couldn't
you.
even catch it, man. And then he just looks at the cameras like, "Oh, when is this bitch gonna shut up, man?"
Number 2. Passive-aggressive people.
Passive-aggressive people. We know this is, this is the guy. He's the one. He's the chosen one.
Aggression is really annoying. Really annoying. Because, there's people who are pissed at you, but they won't outright say it. You know what I mean? Or they'll do things underhanded, and you only find out about it later. It's like, why wouldn't you have the balls to just say something to me that you had a problem? Passive aggression, that's a real big pet peeve of mine. I received 0 contributions. This is hilarious because this guy done dumb shit. Probably not that bad, but he's probably done some really dumb shit. Like, you gotta really think, like, what are you doing? You're just setting yourself up for the fall, dude. Because everyone who said shit about shit like this to me, then they get exposed years later. It's not me that does it, but then they get exposed years later. It's way worse. Remember Pro Jared? Remember when he tweeted about me for no good reason? What happened to him? I mean, dude.
Oh wow.
You can't be fucking saying shit like that. That was just dumb.
Recognizing a passive-aggressive personality is not always easy. In
I mean,
fact,
yeah, the
those
Pro Jared shit was like the one time when he could grandstand on somebody and just curb stomp them with good reason. Because, I mean, Pro Jared fucking embarrassed himself in such spectacular, explosive fashion. Because I've seen pictures, man. And those, I cannot unsee those pictures. I can't. And I will hate him until the end of my life for that.
From this disorder could present themselves in a charismatic, seductive, and affable way, with a peculiar sense of irony and sarcasm. However, it takes time to understand more deeply the dynamics of this personality.
Oh, I don't get the benefits here that I did on Twitch. That's great, but do you still like my content? Do you still like my streams? Do you like it when I play games and interact with you guys? Okay, then to become a member.
Then give me money.
I understand you're not getting the same benefits here.
It's so good.
I can't do anything.
This is the video pinned in the chat by Brand Dude. Big ups to that.
About that.
Go watch this video without me talking over it.
I don't code YouTube, you know what I mean? And I understand, oh, well, I'll get better value on Twitch. Okay, so you're telling me then you don't want me to
do it now. Do it. I'll just pause the stream and wait until you go and watch that video, okay? I'm waiting. Go watch it. Did you watch it? Raise your hand when you watched it.
Oh, you silly. I can't see your hand being raised.
Recognize these people, keep away from them for your own good.
Because that's the thing, like sometimes people will be teasing to you or whatever, and because they're joking, they think it's funny and or it's a way of them actually breaking the ice and being friendly with you. But others are serious, and then you can't really tell what the hell's going on. Super Meat Boy is in the street chat whining and complaining.
Oh no, not this one. No, you guys hate this one.
Saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me.
I'm kidding, it's fucking awesome. This is one of my favorite DSP clips of all time. It's total fat mask off, 24/7, 100%, 6,000,000%.
Or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in, the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh? You're really depressed.
You can hear the nice little snake laugh.
Oh, you're really depressed, huh? You're really depressed.
Derail my whole stream and be negative in the stream chat because no one's paying you attention. So now I'm paying you attention, all right? So here we go. How you doing? They think it's funny. Now he's not talking. Now he's silent. And now he says, I'm not even listening anymore. All right, great. Well, now you can be timed out. You know, sometimes you got to realize that streams aren't just about you.
They're not just about you, dude. Come on. Those people, remember number one? Those people that only talk about themselves? Get out of here, Super Meat Boy, only talking about it yourself.
3. Gossipy people.
Oh boy.
Rest assured, if someone talks badly about other people
No, you
around
should be talking about my wife instead.
Talk about my wife, please.
you, the time will most definitely come when this person will talk badly about you to someone else.
Yep.
And I'm not referring to those who occasionally
gossipy people. I fucking love them. I don't care if they talk about me. I just love them. I love gossiping.
Common acquaintance in the midst of a conversation.
It's fun.
But rather to those serial bad
They can talk about me all they want, as long as they talk about my wife.
Talk about my wife.
mouthers who have made a lifestyle out of knocking others down.
Gossiping is so much fun.
From Tevin. Now, who knows if it's the real Tevin, who's a fucking another hemorrhoid on my ass, right? Tevin has to be mentally ill. Hey, you said it, not me. I don't know, man. You said it, not me.
Kevin, schizophrenic, confirmed.
Who have a bunch of product placements, sponsorships, and partnerships. I don't get paid behind the scenes by any company to play their games.
You wish you did.
Product, you notice I'm not selling you anything on the stream. I'm not a salesman.
Gossip never brings anything good, because gossiping is a toxic behavior.
Yep.
No,
This
it's super
fucking
positive.
guy,
Shut the fuck up.
Again, Stream Sniper thinks, oh, well, Phil's gonna have fun without me. He'll join the lobby and he'll try to hog the lobby. And then if I leave, okay, I don't want to play in that lobby, I'll leave. He'll go find me in another lobby and hog me down. It's like, dude, do you not understand? That's not trollish behavior. That's like mentally ill behavior.
What kind of mental illness, though? What kind of mental illness, Dr. Phil? How are we gonna diagnose this stream sniper? Is he schizophrenic? he autistic? Is he depressed? Can we give more of an elaborate response?
Stalkerish.
If you know so much about mental illness, since you know you suffer from depression, you're an expert at it. You might even say you're the king of depression, right? You're the king of suffering, indeed.
Borderline fucked in the head, obsessive behavior.
Oh, he suffers from being fucked in the head. I guess that's a very serious condition.
Yeah, it's terrible. And the thing is, seriously, how many people on YouTube...
Hey, shout outs to Brand Dude that you're in chat. If you don't like me watching the videos, because it was uploaded like 9 hours ago, just let me know. I'll just play something else.
Yay.
Because I think you deserve to get all the views in the world. I don't want to be stealing them from you.
Incredibly popular, and all they do is gossip. But they're under the guise of things like news or commentary.
Number 4. People who speak ill of their ex-partner.
That's I'll agree there that's kind of a really big one. I don't have any contact whatsoever with any ex-partners at all. I don't. All my ex-partners, we moved on with our lives, and we have not had contact further at all. So I wish them all the best, right? But I'm happy that they never came back with like giant, slanderous things against me, just like I have never done that against them, because there's no point to doing that. And especially it's bad when people try to do that to make themselves look good. Like bring up something from the past, like distant past, because it makes you look good because your ex was this or that.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking yesterday when I was watching this. He is so terrified that Pandalee is going to talk to some detractor and she's going to say everything. Because it seems like they made some kind of a deal that they would never talk badly of each other, and he seems super paranoid that at some point she's just going to spill the beans and it's going to destroy him. Because I think the PP is not doing very good. I think it's might be small, might be soft, and that's just gonna kill him.
I really don't like
if we got like hashtag team soft PP, that's gonna be really tough.
Not at all. That shows a lot of
it's gonna be tough to swallow.
Maturity, basically. I get a call, all right. The call is from my ex's job saying, yeah, your ex, had a medical issue and we need you to come pick her up. And I'm like, well, first of all, she's my ex. We don't go out anymore.
Okay.
So why am I getting this call? So apparently...
excuse me, Mr. Burnell. This is hospital person here. She is literally in the hospital. I don't give a fuck if you're together. She is literally in the hospital. And you're the emergency contact, so please come. This, like, the emergency room story is one of the most, like, immature things he's ever done. Because, like, the way he's telling the story gives you an inside look of how underdeveloped his little baby brain is.
There was no one else. None of her friends wanted to help her or whatever.
They didn't want to help her. It's like they called them from the hospital and they're, Leanna? Yeah, fuck that bitch. Leave her in the hospital.
At that point, my ex was in the process of moving out of the house. Like, she had...
They didn't want to help her.
And she was staying somewhere else temporarily, but she was kind of half in, half out at this time. So I was like, well, I guess I'll do the nice thing. Well, that shows a lot of immaturity. I'll be the nice guy. I'll go.
He'll be the nice guy.
What the hell's going on? By the time that I got into her job, she was already at the hospital. So I took the car because by the way, I was still letting her drive my car despite the fact that we were broken up. She was still driving my car. I was that nice of a guy. Like,
yeah, you guys lived together for like 5 years. You moved across the country together. Come on, man. You're not being a nice guy. You're being a decent person.
Bring up something.
What a fucking flex. What a fucking flex.
From the past, like distant past, because it makes you look good because your ex was this or that. I really don't like that at all. That shows a lot of immaturity.
That's such a good edit, man.
Pathological liar.
And pathological liars. I mean, how long is this segment gonna be? Like 3 hours?
There isn't much to say here, but I couldn't.
People who just constantly can't stop lying.
Yeah.
I knew a couple of people like that. I had a friend when I was a kid who, like, he would tell the tallest tales for no reason. I guess he felt like that's how he fit in, is because he would always tell a really big, tall tale or something. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have to explain why trusting a pathological liar isn't a great idea, right?
I climbed Mount Everest.
But how do you recognize this type of person? It's quite simple. Usually, when pathological liars tell a story, they're either the heroes or the victims of pretty much any situation.
It always seems like it's too the story is too exaggerated to be true, and there's some kind of giant embellishment in it.
And this is when I was a kid. Keep in mind, this is a long time ago. Corporal punishment was still kind of accepted in schools. This woman beat kids with rulers. This woman will put you in the closet. This woman will make you stand in the hallway in the
Man,
corner.
look at how big his fucking tits were back then. Speaking of big tits, I don't know, transition. We getting sock memberships in his chat. Well, first, Daddy Pig became a standard supporter out of nowhere, a person nobody's ever seen before. And then they dropped a 20-member bomb. Wow, epic and totally organic. You guys love this.
Corner, basically lots
They're
of
loving the
ways to humiliate
streams.
you to make you behave. I saw kids get slapped like this, backhand to the face. I saw people like real hard. Boom, rulers to the legs, to the arms. Now for me, I don't know what it was. I didn't act up. I was one of Sister Anime's favorites. She thought that I was one of the nicest.
Sister
kids.
Anime.
She said, not that I was overdoing good
Shout out.
shoes. So it ended up being actually, you know, my report cards. I also got always got high grades. People were saying, "Oh, Phil's."
She looked like she was like 6 years old, but she was actually like 3,000 years old, like those anime chicks, right?
Number 7. People who don't
Sister
respect
Anime.
you. If someone takes disrespectful attitudes toward you, even if it's someone you love or particularly...
What if you're not worth being respected? What if you're just not... They shouldn't respect you.
care about.
I mean, I guess it's not a person you would trust, but... I mean, come on. I don't respect DSP, and he definitely shouldn't trust me, but I got plenty of reasons not to respect him, and I can list every single one.
Stop justifying and forgiving them every time.
Hey guys, you want to shut up in the chat about completely unrelated nonsense and talk about the game? Because you're fucking being stupid and I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. When you guys do this, I know you're doing it on purpose to piss me off. You know it's not allowed. And there's regulars doing it, and if I fucking see it, I'm just gonna start removing people. There's some good engagement. There's people whining. Why? Because they want a New Game Plus, and I'm not doing New Game Plus, so they're whining about it. Oh, I don't like this. I'm being honest. Both yesterday and today, these streams are being less supported than the other playthroughs I was doing. Stop complaining. Seriously, people complaining, which is ridiculous. In the chat, I just started. I'm an hour in. By the way, I'm going to say this right now. Everyone shut up about someone being banned in the chat. That's not what we're here for. I'm trying to talk and learn to interact with you guys about stuff this week. And, oh, someone got banned. Did you hear you got banned? Oh, he's banned. He's banned. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, this is also the first kind of person you should avoid. Somebody who only talks about himself. Hey, you guys, you're here to talk about me and for me to talk to you.
No one cares.
No one cares about anything else. You should just care about me.
I
Please.
really don't. Oh, you got banned. Here you got banned. What are you, 4 years old? Shut up. I'm here to have a party, not to dick around with immature idiots. All right? Gee, like people act like they're 4 years old on my fucking streams. Like, shut the fuck up.
Once in a while, this may happen. But if this is a regular occurrence, then their behavior is absolutely out of line, and they must learn to manage themselves better.
Sadly, I have known people like that, and yes, people close to me.
Number 8.
Ooh, your mom?
People who always know more than you do. Do you have a problem at work? Well, rest assured that these people will always have a bigger problem than you do. Do you have a date with a beautiful woman or a handsome man? Rest assured that they will have a date with an even more beautiful woman or an even more handsome man.
My girlfriend is hot enough to be a swimsuit model. Seriously, like she's got a really smoking body, and you know she's pretty, and so I am not going to basically say anything in regards to that. 'Cause, I mean, I'm very happy with Kat. I'm very lucky to have her. Let's put it that way. So, the loudest fart did a 25. Would you like me to reiterate everything I said?
I mean, Kat could be a swimsuit model because, you know, they got the plus size.
Podcast.
Anybody could be a swimsuit model.
Specifically for you, because you showed up late, and now you want to ask the same questions that I already completely answered sufficiently earlier in the show. In fact, how about this? We'll have a special show just for you. It's the Level 1 podcast just for the latecomer who wants to second guess and ask me questions I already answered earlier.
How dare you
Trying to make
second
like
guess?
a gotcha moment on my podcast.
You're
all
trying
right?
to
Did I
second
literally
guess
not do a
me, you
segment
fucking piece of shit.
explaining that mini PC has no ventilation whatsoever. There's no fan or cooling. So even though it might play a 3D game, it's not meant to do that because it will overheat. AMD processors are meant to overheat. They're
meant to overheat, and it has no ventilation or cooling. Next day, he found out there actually is. Was there an apology? No, there was coping.
Not good. They're not like Intel processors.
They're not like Intel.
This thing is going to overheat.
Intel come with a special cooling gel that you can also use on your body on very hot days in the sun. It works great, you guys. It's like SPF 60. I don't think you got 60. You got 50, though. You got 50 plus for kids. Kids love it.
Number 10. People with no sense of humor.
Wow. No sense of humor at
Okay,
all?
I left this point for last. But as far as I'm concerned, it could easily go to first place.
I think the most annoying person in this situation would be someone who just absolutely positively refuses to laugh at themselves and their own shortcomings.
That's wild. Yeah, literally clipped to like an hour earlier.
Is shaky camera work, and my hand will feature heavily because I point at things on screen because, well, my viewers are quite stupid and they don't know what I'm talking to. So if I say I'm trying this and I don't point at it, they won't know.
He's having a problem with me pointing at things in a video. He thinks that's bad, that I pointed at something in a video. Would you prefer to just stare at the noodles on the counter with nothing? And you notice he keeps going with his nose? That's because I have postnasal drip. And when I eat, my postnasal drip tends to kick in. It's not nice. Every time I eat a meal, I've got snot dripping down the back of my throat. But people think it's funny. Oh, that's funny. No, it's a medical condition. It's not funny. It's something I've had to deal with my whole life. It's not funny to make fun of someone because I have postnasal drip.
Yes.
Snort, snort, snort,
Why didn't the baller alert play? What? Where's my soundboard? What?
Baller alert. Calling out baller alert.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can go back to watching him live. This is a fantastic video. Go check it out. It's pinned in the chat above. Thank you, Brand Dude, for sharing this with the world and working on it. It was super enjoyable. Now let's go to something that's not super enjoyable. Darkside Phil playing video games. Because he loves it, you guys. He's having a great time. He's still at 75 bucks, but he got a shit ton of gifted memberships, so that was awesome. And we all loved it, and we all got one, right?
In my audience, I'm just curious. Why would you fucking come back and do this? You have to be a complete idiot, right? Like a dunce moron.
And the game is louder than him, so I can't even tell what he's saying. But he's calling somebody a dunce moron.
Yeah, who knows, right? I don't know. Weird. How do you think he's Tractor D? What's your evidence?
Hey, big ups, metal and horror fan.
The mini boss guy did not come back? No, he didn't respawn.
Oh, and now we got a brand new bunch of people in his chat that are actually socks of trolls, but they got a gifted membership, so it's harder to tell. But DSP can tell them apart. He can tell it apart even if you're not a member, just by the way your vibes are. He works in vibes. He can tell if you're a troll by just the energy you give off. And if you give him tips, your energy is super positive and you're not a troll.
Sawtooth wheel. Knock him off. Oh, there he goes. Nice.
Big ups Jay Reese for 13 months, dude.
Were you trying to get the drop on me? I don't think so.
Yeah, this looks pretty much like Bloodborne, which is cool because there's been a while since we had Bloodborne, and they don't want to port it to PS5 in like 60 FPS. They don't want to port it to PC. It's very confusing.
So we can go up. We can also go down, right? I don't know where this ladder goes down. It's a new area.
Come on, DSP, say something, dude. Say something, add some commentary, talk about some food you had or something. Come on. It's like, I've been watching for less than 5 minutes. I'm already bored. And it's not even the gameplay. The dude is playing the game, but he's not saying anything.
I guess maybe I should have gone up first, because this looks like the way you're supposed to go. Oh no, this is the shortcut door. Sweet. Okay. Alright, it's the shortcut door. Excellent.
Yes, we found the shortcut door. And now you're gonna open it, and it's gonna be open. And now you will have a shortcut to pass through to a different area. Or the same area you were before. But now it's gonna be shorter to get there because this is a shortcut. That is how shortcuts work.
Why aren't I using the roll as often? Because if you didn't know...
Why are you not using the volume controls on your microphones often?
Out of the way, roll off a rooftop and die, right?
Rooftop.
Blocking is more effective, actually, especially because you can parry. The schedule is wrong, because the schedule was based on before the fact that this game came out today. I think I'm just going to play this all day today, honestly. What the fuck? You cheap piece of shit. He's throwing batteries. Like electric shock buildup. Look at that. He just got me in my ass.
Okay, I'm fucking bored. I mean, that's it, man. That's you can time the amount it took me to watch this until I got bored. I'm bored. I got nothing to add to this. It sucks. It's just a dude like walking on rooftops and just being bad and boring and not saying anything. And when he was saying something, he was just shitting on people in chat and calling him dunce idiots. So there you fucking go. I guess this stream is done. We've been live for like 4 hours. It's like 1 a.m. So I'm gonna go play Football Manager because I am fucking addicted to it. Yes, I have to say. I have an addiction, you guys. And it sucks. But I'm gonna play Raccoon Ice 3. Some lore about this. Like I mentioned in the beginning, Bob Starsky performed the actual vocals. Then he synthesized the DSP vocals. And that's how it turned out sounding like DSP. I produced the song, and Bob Starsky also wrote the extra verse that comes in the end. So shout out to him. Did a fantastic job. It was really fun to do this. Everybody, I'm going to see you next time, whenever that is. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Oh, he was supposed to talk about Mr. Ludacris today, but he didn't. I guess because he forgot, because he was so mad about low tips that he just forgot that he was going to talk about the guy, which I don't know if it has happened before, but anytime. Anyways, It Time song and It Time go.
This one goes out, okay? This goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups, my wife. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were a queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I could watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. 3 years later, looking real hefty. Tire taken, urban robbery. Maybe seems shocking, but you're from the Middle East. Now they fear you've disappeared. Team divorce in chat. Hashtag where is cat? Where is cat? Where is cat? Morons try detract, asking where is